I forgot to actually save what we were doing last week. But,
Okay.
but luckily my stupid ass self from last week popped a save state exactly where we ended last week, so we're not actually gonna have to redo anything.
Nice.
Because my
Right.
past
Cranking
self
up the
is
Steam volume.
sometimes fucking responsible. And yeah, it looks like we're live, so we can get started. Hey everybody.
What's up, people?
We updated the schedule, and we're doing 358 twice in a row, which is gonna make me happy at least. Thankfully, if you didn't hear what we were doing, what we were talking about beforehand, my past self, actually popped a save state, so I didn't have to fucking do any. Like, we could just get started. And
Yay!
I guess we're just gonna go back to Olympus and do another bullshit mission. So, hey everybody, welcome to Saturday.
The gameplay is very, fun.
I'm hoping that
Fun and exciting gameplay.
Well, like I told you before, I'm kind of hoping in part 3 we're finally gonna get into some of the actual good shit of this game, because
I'm not on recon today, so I should probably steer clear of the Colosseum.
Coliseum.
All I have to do is defeat some Heartless, then I can head home.
I wonder if this
Okay,
is gonna...
so going to the Colosseum sounds like the perfect place to fight them, though.
Well, they appear
Hey, look,
everywhere,
kill it.
so there you go. I'm just hoping that the infinite health cheat carried over from last week, because I don't... Oh, yeah, it did. I just got my ass blasted and it didn't lose a goddamn thing.
Yay!
Because the gameplay is balls, if you can't fucking tell, but... Like, the story was developing last week, nothing major happened other than, they're kind of tying some things happening at Castle Oblivion to a couple of the characters. That's kind of all we learned last week, otherwise it was just fucking, Rox is just asking the dumbest questions in the world.
Healed.
Fuck you, Flare Note. Get off my goddamn lawn! No one likes you! You and your boss healing ass attitude.
Now you have a whole nother bar to whack through on this cannon thing.
Well, at least he doesn't have a lot. Ironically, it doesn't seem like he has any defense, so we should be good to go. He just has like 300 HP. I think ironically he's a glass cannon.
I mean, he literally looks like a glass cannon.
I wonder if this...
Actually, looks like a metal cannon.
I'm wondering if this mission is just gonna spiral into a completely different mission where we have to fucking undergo hero training for bullshit.
Probably.
Because Roxas is helpful. He's the classic anime protagonist. You come to him with problems, and he'll do them. Yeah, I haven't seen you fight with your sword, so I'm just assuming that you're a dipshit. But hey, go fight the assholes in my goddamn gym. They showed up, and they're wrecking all the equipment.
Don't get careless. Alright.
I think you're reading it perfectly fine.
I am.
I suppose that's a good thing about it being horizontal, is that the screen's a little bigger. Hey, look at that.
I mean, it's not, because I'm on a phone instead of my computer, and normally my computer is a lot bigger.
Well, compared to your computer, god damn it, I cannot hit this.
I'm probably seeing it because my phone screen's probably big enough that the two halves are probably roughly the same size as the original DS's screens. So
yeah, combined
yeah,
together.
I should be able to read it.
I don't know if we get any mileage about my topic idea this week, considering I thought it might have been interesting to talk about more Castlevania stuff, because I've finished Lords of Shadow this week, and I'm about more than halfway through Mirror of Fate, which is the 3DS
Did you watch more of the
spin-off.
show?
No, but you did watch the show, and I was wondering if we might get some sort of line of conversation out of it, because
Potentially.
it's
Show's good. Watch it.
I know, it's just
Cat in the box.
I know, it's just I can't really justify the time, because I'm trying to find like I said, more existential anime, more mysterious stuff, and Castlevania, it's good, but it's straightforward.
I mean, it's character driven.
Which is good, because Castlevania doesn't build on its characters barely ever. But I thought it would be interesting to talk about Lords of Shadow because I don't know if it's like, because I don't know what the official timeline is supposed to be, so I can't say if it's a retcon or not. But the main characters of Mirror of Fate are Gabriel, Trevor, and Simon Belmont, who they tied all together in the same game in the 11th century. So it's tied with Lament of Innocence for being the beginning of Castlevania because it's taking place in the 1000s.
Okay.
So, in Mirror of Fate, Gabriel is the father of Trevor, who is the father of Simon. Which I thought was a bit weird, because Trevor's one of the...
Sounds backwards.
Yeah, it's...
Isn't Trevor, like, younger than Simon? Isn't Simon, like, the first Belmont, or one of the first ones?
I think Simon was the original Belmont, because I'm pretty sure he's the Belmont for the original game. I just have no idea... I have no idea what the time frame of that game is. Because it could be the 15th century, it could be the 17th century. And that's why that's why I'm having a problem with it, is that Castlevania is has a soft canon because it doesn't like particularly nail these like details down. And the years really have barely any relevance because a lot of the Castlevania games aren't connected to each other.
Gotcha.
But Trevor's one of those characters who's, like, has apparently a bit of iconography to him, because I think he's made, like, 3 or 4 appearances throughout the franchise.
Well, he's the main one of 3.
Yes. That's, yeah, I'm pretty much 100% that that's the case. He showed up in Curse of Darkness, which is the unofficial sequel to Lament of Innocence, but Curse of Darkness, I believe, takes place in the 15th century? Which is why
Is Curse of Darkness the one where you play as Isaac, or, no, Isaac's the bad guy. You play as...
Hector.
Yeah.
Hector's
the those characters that game takes place right after the events of 3.
I mean, I could definitely believe that.
Hector, Isaac, and them are all characters of the anime, and the anime loosely follows the concept of 3.
Yes, which is it's good to follow one of them just to give the show some context.
Right.
And, like you said, flesh out some characters and do some character
work. You know, it loosely, right? So, like, the idea, the 3 main characters that are going to stop Dracula in the anime are Alucard, Sypha, and Trevor, which are 3 of the playable characters from Castlevania 3.
Yep. Because they threw out the boring guy, Mr. Thiefy Pants, Grant.
Yeah.
Which, you know, if you wanted to flesh out a character, that'd probably be a good place to start, but, you know, not really the worst loss in the world. I'm forced to train because my bar's not full.
Well.
But, smack barrels into Heartless. Why can't I just smack the Heartless around? But we'll play your way, game. Here's a barrel. That didn't do what I wanted. I wonder if it's just a numbers game. Do I have to just beat up a specific number and I can do this how many times I need to?
I think so. They instantly respawn, so...
I'm beginning to think that just smacking the Heartless around would be faster at this point.
I don't know.
But,
Did it fill your gauge?
Yeah, it did a little bit.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, it might be.
358 over 2 days. This is the price you pay for playing the best story in the series. Just like Metal Gear Acid. It's got the best story, but this is the price you're paying for seeing it. And
but to my understanding, this is basically the gameplay of most Kingdom Hearts games.
I mean, baseline...
Because magic always sucks, so you just kind of whack a thing until it dies.
Baseline, I would agree, but, I'm not gonna go for 100 points. I'm not even coming back, Phil. Fuck your training. No, fuck off. I only got 8 points and you want 100, you can go screw your horns off. But another thing that they quote-unquote retconned, I don't know if it would actually fit within the timeline, is that because of just some, it's not really elaborate, but it's long-winded events, Gabriel Belmont kind of inadvertently becomes Dracula at the end of the original. And
oh, gotcha.
And if Gabriel is Dracula, then what does that make Trevor? I wanted to ask you this question because I wanted to see if you'd get it.
Alucard, I guess?
Exactly. Trevor becomes Alucard in Mirror of Fate because Gabriel killed him and turned him into a vampire.
Which means there's just another later Trevor Belmont, somewhere later down the line, I guess?
Well, that could also be true. But if Alucard...
Well, because in the events of 3, Trevor teams up with Alucard. Like, they're definitely 2 separate beings.
Oh, yeah. For some reason, I didn't think about that when I was thinking about that. I was like, it could fit, because, you know, Alucard could charm himself to look like he does in Curse of Darkness, but you're right. They are 2 different people at that point.
You literally bump into each other and fight. That's how you get Alucard as a playable character. Is you have to fight him as Trevor.
Oh, apparently Axel's gone walkabouts. Where'd he go?
Yep.
Shut up, Zigbar. I'm not doing your fucking bonus gauges. I'm trying to do as little as possible, because it doesn't matter. Yeah. Daily effort, blah, blah, blah. I'm working so hard! You jerks. Yeah. Kill the things and the thing. We're going back to the Coliseum to do the same thing we did when we left.
Oh, no, now we have to kill a specific kind of enemy.
It's not cannons anymore, it's just green goofballs. Where are they? Oh, fuck off. It's a mimic, but it's a Kingdom Hearts mimic. So it's
a symbol monkey.
So it's actually a monkey in a hood.
Bum, 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 bum,
oh, I'll definitely need to use that cure recipe. I imagine this fucking mission's gonna be stupid easy. Unless there's like, I don't know, 20 of them running around. Oh, apparently.
I mean, even then you have infinite health, so we don't have to worry. There they all are!
Kill them!
Wail on them.
Oh, damn, they're fast.
We already knew this about these enemies.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna remember their fucking stats. Like,
oh, I did. I remembered that these ones are a pain in the ass because they run super fast.
I guess we didn't fight them in a big square before.
No, but we fought them in areas where they could kind of run around a good chunk. This is probably the most open space they've had.
Damn soldiers getting in my way. If I can figure out how to fucking roll... Okay, why?
Yeah, don't forget we have air dash.
Oh yeah, that might help. Oh wow, that was really fast. Apparently I have no health. We only gotta kill, what, like, 10 of them?
I don't know, maybe.
Stop defending the fucking mage and let me get them. They have no health.
They're not mages. They don't cast spells.
I need to get in the...
They're more like rogues.
I need to get in the back of the line.
No, I think that's there so that you can, like, hit them with it, I guess?
Yeah, the completely consistent fucking barrel projectile strategy.
Yep.
As we've seen in the literal last mission we did. That worked out great.
I feel like this is a mission where spells aren't that bad.
Yeah, I'd imagine that that'd be a good way to equalize.
Like, these enemies are garbage.
But hey, defeat one of them and they all fucking stop for a second.
Oh yeah, I think if you hurt one, they get all pissy and then that's when they go to attack.
I think they're supposed to be glass cannons, so they dish out high damage. But we'll never know.
Right.
It's that goddamn OP I don't know, backstab bonus. No way, it's the sneak attack bonus. It's not the backstab bonus.
Right, we did it. Yeah, another mission done. Yeah, we did it.
Oh, don't worry, we only got one more, and then we're supposed to move on, and then I think we only got, like... We're probably gonna go, like, 4 days at least without another block of missions to do. I mean, the day names are gonna start being stuff like lies and memories, so I'm assuming something's gonna happen this part. But, as we learned in part 1, 358/2, Calendar doesn't understand what the fuck optional means. So we have to do this. We literally were told there was optional quests, and then we literally had to do all of them. Exactly.
The progression of the story. Literally, games like, these are optional!
Do all of the optional quests. Oh, Zigbar's gonna help us out, finally. You remember the first day we were here and he fucking deserted us after we were here for 5 minutes? Like an asshole?
I mean, he's got guns. He's got better things to do.
What, target practice? All of our missions are target practice.
More like polish the guns and clean the guns.
What does it gotta clean out of them? Needle residue?
Yep.
His hair gel?
They leave that laser residue.
You never know about this alien technology that he stole.
Pretty sure you have to go into the Coliseum to find the actual thing you're supposed to kill.
I'm beginning to think you're right. And we don't need XP, so what the fuck am I doing?
Oh.
I don't know, meeting the game halfway and thinking that it's legit. Don't you love this level with its 3 rooms? Here is an enemy that is literally a morning star, so we named it such. Because Organization 13 isn't exactly clever.
It's more like a top, though.
Oh, apparently it's gun resistant. Or maybe he didn't take care of his guns, so now they're doing like 80% less damage.
Because you pulled them out of cleaning them to bring them on a mission.
Oh, whatever. It was his fucking day to work. He needs time management. Holy shit, he's on fire. How does he fucking...
At least he's presumably occasionally hitting the top, unlike you.
Well, how am I supposed to stop it? It's invulnerable when it's fucking around.
Hit it with the barrel, I don't know.
That might actually be it. But he's gonna have to get close. Damn it. I forgot to stop hitting me and hit the barrel. Oh my god, he stopped.
Quick, hit him.
Apparently, Zigbar, for some reason, knows ice magic. Because apparently his guns are shittier than his magic tool.
My thought is, like, maybe you need ice in order to, like, stop this thing. Like, that's a game mechanic. And so they gave Zigbar ice in this mission in case you didn't have it.
Ah, crap, he's gonna go on another 5-minute spree. I mean, I'm not gonna carry magic. That shit's completely fucked up. It does, like, 5 damage, and you can't even get it consistently.
Might as well kill the ads while you wait.
Well, apparently the barrel decided that the ad was more dangerous. Oh, he just came back. That's beautiful. What the fuck? Why are you just instantly respawning like this is a fucking NES game? Oh, whatever. Why did you target the other barrel and the guy who was literally right next to him, you fucking game? Come back here. Why is this the mission? This guy is so afraid. This guy is so afraid to fight. I hit him! I hit him once!
And this, loyal viewers, is why we have infinite health turned on. So that we don't have to try during this shit.
Who needs game mechanics when you have cheats? Why don't you ask Rockstar when they took that out of their precious remake? That was a pretty hilarious week, seeing Rockstar getting raked over the coals again for their obviously fucked up AI-assisted development.
Weird.
Well, I mean, it's just...
Hey, you might get him before he goes spinning again. Nope.
Ah, fuck. Well...
Hit him some more.
Well, how about another topic that I thought of a couple of days ago that might make for something? I was thinking we might talk about our differing opinions of Dark Souls 2.
I've come around a bit more on Dark Souls 2.
You did?
It's still not nearly as good, though.
Oh, no, definitely not. I wouldn't put it above either of the other ones. I haven't played Sekiro, and I obviously wasn't involved in the network test, so I have no idea about the other one. But, I mean, I could definitely see they went for the quantity over quality approach with that game. Because that game has, what, like, combined with everything, almost 50 boss fights?
I think so. It has some larger number of boss fights.
And, you know, they're still pretty quality with the, I don't know, what's it called, the Greed Demon being the exception. The thing that's just a giant worm.
Maybe? I don't really remember.
I was gonna say that at least when they did copy paste quote unquote enemies with the what was it called, the Furnace Demon from the Iron Keep, the most bastard of the bosses. I can't. He was a jerk, but
I'm not gonna lie. Most of everything from Dark Souls 2, kind of like I forget a lot of it because it's not very exciting to me.
Comparatively,
that's
yeah.
one of its flaws is it's not as exciting as Dark Souls 1 and 2. Nothing ever was felt like hit me like memory wise. 2, I think a lot of Dark Souls 2's difficulty comes from like jank cheaty kind of things, or it's just like turn a corner, die. Oh, okay. Now that I know that's there, I'm never gonna die to it again. Cool. And then you go back to play him.
Hey, look, we're finally getting into hopefully something. Because now we're at day 150.
And we have more diary entries.
It's pretty rare in a game that's so interesting as a story.
Alright, Axel has been gone forever. It's been just me and Shion at the clock tower, while me and
Zaldin
Aladdin explored Beast Castle. We found something he wants to protect. Zaladin says that's a weakness, but I'm not so sure. What does it mean to care about something that much? I don't know, so it's hard to wrap my head around the whole idea.
Apparently Roxas still doesn't understand his pseudo-emotions, so he doesn't know what's going on. I wonder if we can buy anything useful from you. Oh, we can buy an ability
some new guns. There's new swords or something.
And we finally have the points to buy something. Should we buy the Fearless gear? Give it an old span.
Hold on, let me look at the other ones.
This one.
I think the Nimble Gear 4 might be useful. What other ones do we have?
Lift gear. Apparently it's a lower version of the Nimble gear. Tech gear, which does ground combos. Ooh, Rage Extender. Allows you to lock onto enemies if they're farther away, which sounds like a terrible thing. This one boosts magic, so that's a no-go.
I think the one that has the 4 behind it's the best one to get.
Okay, we have the points for it, so let's take it for a spin.
Alright, so let's change up our board.
At least we got a whole bunch of slots, so we have some space to work with.
Plus we can literally take out any healing-based or HP-based anything.
Exactly, let's get that shit out of here. Yeah, we should be able to just slot that damn thing in.
I mean, first we have to take out our other...
Oh yeah, the other sword thing, which would be this. Let's move some things around. See, I still think that this is an interesting way for them to do leveling up. Because it's kind of like the Resident Evil 4 thing. Except they're doing levels. Oh, wait, come back here. Let's put you over there, you up there, and then we'll be able to fill that, put that damn thing in and give it all our ability slots. Which is apparently only 2 of them.
Oh, and put the power unit in there, though.
Oh, that's what our sword looks like now. You guys got anything interesting to say? Losing your edge, Roxas?
No, he's probably gonna say something along the lines of, do the side quest. Do it.
Oh, I did do the side quest.
Now.
And I got some bronze. I got the shittiest medal known to man. Thanks, Zaldin. It seems an organization imposter has service, one who's wearing our coats, because we give them out to everybody.
Or is it Sora? I bet it's Sora.
Shion, she's working, like always. I don't understand that. I mean, it's good for her, but it makes me look even lazier. It's almost like I'm sitting on my ass playing my sitar all day. What is Sykes doing to fucking work? Oh, we're going to another new world.
Everybody else what to do for work.
We're going to that place.
Alright, well that looks like Halloween Town if I ever fucking guessed it.
No, that's probably Neverland. This is definitely Neverland. I've never seen this place before.
Right, this is probably Neverland.
I mean, look at all those ferries and all that waterfront property. Also, this goofy Peter Pan-esque soundtrack. Well, obviously Square Enix just doesn't know how to spell properly. Look at Peter Pan here in his edgy suit. He's going through a phase, goddammit. Also, he's dead because Captain Hook got tired of his bullshit. Jack's missing something in his life. Apparently having changed his name from Peter Pan. He's internalized it now. Now he's a skeleton for the rest of his life. Jack's been celebrating way too many Halloweens, and now he's bored.
Do you know more about this?
What?
Is this the only game that Halloween Town shows up in, or do you go to Halloween Town as Sora?
No, like most of the games up until 2, Square Enix got really lazy, so they reused like every world from the original. Like 3 times.
So you do go to Halloween Town in one of the original ones.
Yeah, I think Halloween Town's in the original.
Okay.
Apparently this sword is slow.
Oh, it's because it's designed for air.
Oh, I'll start jumping then. Yeah, that's a lot better. But apparently this bomb is a fucking tank. After you celebrated your 1,764th Halloween, you start getting bored. So you have to start making up weird shit instead. To make it spicier.
Yeah, like Christmas.
Let's add some sex instead. Can skeletons
I think
do
Halloween
the sex?
has plenty of sex. I think Halloween has plenty of sex for a holiday.
Yeah, but can Jack have sex? Can the skeleton man have sex?
Well, he can take you to Bone Town.
Well, that'd be enough to get his mind out of the gutter. Well, I mean, out of the rut. Okay, where are you, Heartless? Come on.
Wait, actually, if I had to guess, I'd say Halloween is the second, like, most sex-filled holiday.
Because adults also have to make it more interesting for themselves.
The first obviously being...
Or they just... it's a perfect
Valentine's
excuse.
Day.
No, obviously number 1 is Arbor Day. Because those goddamn trees...
yes, you're right.
That's the sex... that's what people are looking for in their fun times. They want to go into nature and do it with it. Why are these guys even enemies? They have 2 HP. In, like, the middle of the game. What square?
I think the enemies in this area are supposed to be, like, bombs.
Oh, yeah, that too.
So, like, I think the idea is that you get distracted with something else and then they blow up.
Oh, we're almost done. Apparently Halloween Town has a population of 5, because there are like 3 buildings. How does Halloween Town also have a mayor when Jack is the leader?
What?
Well, Halloween Town has the mayor character and also Jack, but Jack's the leader of Halloween Town. How does it also have a mayor in a town of like?
Well, because he's the king. So like, Jack is the Pumpkin King, so presumably he lives elsewhere, but has like sovereign domain over the town. But then like, he has like a lesser leader who takes care of like a lot of the other crap, which is the mayor.
Well, Disney's gonna have to get a sequel going and show off the other regions of Halloween Town. Or Halloweenville, I don't know. What do you call the region of Halloween?
Halloween World, I guess? Like, Halloween Town, I guess, would be the town, so... Look out, ghost!
Holy shit, these guys have a lot of health. It's kind of a lot for, like, 5 guys game. Wait, I killed one? How did that happen? I've barely been dealing any damage, I'm surprised. Well, we're done at least. Yeah, might as well kill the last 3. They're here. I'm here. Oh, and if anyone's interested in the actual LP, we're not going to be doing Dust Flyer, because that's going to be really fucking annoying and not worth it.
Sure, I don't even know what that means.
Well, people who know this game know what it fucking means.
So can I just say that more of them have spawned since you started trying to kill the last couple?
Huh. Well, goddamn. This game's gonna make me do a lot of more paperwork.
I think you got them all now.
Well,
I think like 2 more spawned while you're fighting.
Well, so much for our story bit. Apparently it was just Halloween Town, so we can go home. I was like, this freaking chapter was called Unlike Minds. I thought something would happen.
Well, you see, all the story beats happen after the mission.
Oh, there's stuff here. Might as well pick
it's always
it up.
When they're talking. The actual game happens when they're talking after missions.
So we heard Jack complain for 30 seconds. Wait, what?
It's the kids.
The kids who are probably 300 years old.
Yeah.
Well, Roxas is dead. We got you with a bomb in your face.
I thought their names were something different.
Lock, Shock, I don't think the last guy's name is Beryl. I swear it's
I don't remember.
Lock, Shock, and something. I don't know, maybe I'll summon a demon, I don't know. Oh, that was another thing I was gonna mention when I was talking about Lords of Shadow. Is that, another thing they decided to add is that throughout most of the franchise, Dracula's kinda seen as the end point, the ultimate dude, because he's the one who's trying to constantly who's supposed to be bringing chaos and darkness into the humans' lives who keep summoning him.
Gotcha.
Over time. But for whatever reason in Lords of Shadow, they also decided to introduce either Lucifer or Satan on top of that.
Alright, it is Beryl.
Oh, it is Beryl. Huh. So I thought that was...
Lock, Shock, and Beryl, you had it.
So I thought that was very weird that they decided to add in another antagonist who was supposed to be more evil than Dracula.
Wasn't Death supposed to be more powerful than Dracula?
Well, Death is supposed to be like Dracula's first mate. He's just like second in command. I don't think there's a lot of times that Death actually usurps Dracula. Oh, Axel finally came back from vacation. Axel, you've been gone for 3 weeks. What have they got you doing for months on end? Like, I just work for one day and then come home. Shion's been doing all my work since I've been, I don't know, having to do the work of 3 people since, you know, all those people died. Roxas, you seriously trying to get out of spending time with Axel, of all people? Did Shion go missing again?
He's stating that Shion hasn't shown up, and that's weird.
Wait, Shion's depressed now?
Yeah, she looks like she's having existential crises.
Oh, someone insulted her. Hey, we actually get a cutscene for once. And someone kicked her ass.
Whoa, it's Riku! Or whatever his name is. I think it's Riku, isn't it?
Well, I can't spoil that since that's gonna be revealed in the future who that was. Oh, we got a sliding dash. Ooh, and a level doubler. We actually got a lot of good shit for going to Halloween Town. Oh yeah, Fear. Fear was gonna be one of the things we're running into. Here's me, like 5 different mysterious faceless dudes. I wonder which one this one's gonna be. Here's a silent film about Shion getting her blade stolen from her. Oh, it's a blind man.
No, I did not know he had his eyes covered. I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Well, we were gonna be doing this without context, and I knew that character was gonna be the point where it's gonna be really weird.
It's Riku. I know who he is.
Wait, they're firing Shion?
Bah!
Wait, you can't just fire somebody. You only have 8 members on the team.
I was gonna say, yeah, we're already short-staffed. Don't go be firing Shion.
Also, where did her hood go?
You know, it's that magical bullshit that Shion has, where, like, depending on the cutscene and who's talking to her and when, her hood's up or her hood's down. Just like, sometimes they have ice cream in their hands, sometimes they don't.
Well, that makes a little bit more sense considering how much they inhale the shit. Winner! We won.
Today's mission took me to a new world. It was a weird place. It was up on a clock tower.
No, I was up.
I was up on the clock tower afterwards when Axel turned up after being away forever. He said he finished that long mission, but this time Shion didn't show. I was gonna give Axel the winner stick, but I should wait until I get another one. It wouldn't be fair to leave Shion out. Okay.
I bet Roxas is playing.
So that stick that we've been holding on to for literal months.
I think we were holding on. How long have we been holding on to it? I swear it was in our fucking diary.
It is.
Sea salt ice cream. I don't know what to write because he doesn't understand. Okay. Oh, it's been since day 22, so it's been like 130 days. It's been like 5 months. We've been holding on to it for 5 months. Roxas is
127 days.
I bet Roxas is trying to plan like this elaborate goddamn ceremony where he's gonna hand it over to him, with fireworks and trumpets backing him the whole way. Oh, apparently whatever we're gonna be fighting, we need Zaldin to do it with. So, maybe this would be one of those legit boss fights, like with the freaking ant lion. So yeah, things are actually starting to fucking develop. Shion's sad. Axel's not telling us what's going on.
Drama.
I suppose that'd be a good way to say it. Yeah, this game's all about drama.
Well, that's what most stories are about, especially character-driven stories, which this is.
I was gonna say it's probably like your American dramas. What's going on with Dude Man?
Anyway, why are we fighting these things?
I think the hint on the mission told us to fight the other Heartless for that they'd exist. I don't know. I don't know, I kind of want to meet the game halfway, and it's like, it's got enemies in it, I'll hit it. I'll hit them for a bit. I mean, I got a partner, I don't have to do it all by myself at least. And look, he knows Arrow. Everyone's got a signature bit of magic. I bet Demix is gonna be Cure. Because he's probably the stereotypical useless healer. I don't know what the stereotype is, I don't know why I said that. I'm pretty sure I know where this giant Heartless is, I just don't know if we can... No, we can't get out there, so we're probably gonna have to flag the puzzle again. Or maybe this is a different Heartless. No, it could be anybody. It could be Zald's alternate self. A shadow of his own creation. Maybe it'll be a giant actual lion this time. Maybe just a big cloud.
Oh, hold on, I gotta ask. Did you actually look up what an antlion is? Because you didn't even realize there was a creature called an antlion before?
No, I forgot to after we ended the stream. Because I think I was tired that day, that night.
No, I was too, but... Yeah.
They exist.
I just remember you didn't realize that an antlion was a thing.
Yeah, I thought it sounded a bit too RPG-ish, so I didn't think they were actually a thing.
No, they're a thing. Kind of bug. Lives in sandy areas.
One of the cool bugs.
Kind of, yeah.
A bug that's cool enough to have a Pokemon.
Okay, but there's a lot of bugs that have Pokemon. You gotta remember, the creator of Pokemon was inspired by collecting bugs as a kid, so, you know, there's a lot of bug-inspired Pokemon.
Well, I can't argue with that. I don't know, maybe you could have picked something a bit more interesting than your Weedles, your Kakunas. Having two different kinds of moth Pokemon. Having, what would be like, actually like 4 different types because Butterfree and Venomoth are the same thing?
Oh, no. Venomoth is a certain kind of moth. Butterfree is a kind of butterfly.
This is the only place I could have gone, so is it supposed to be here? Or do I have to go, like, the circuitous way around because this game is trying to use the same map over and over again?
Circuitous way around.
Go to the door, that'll flag the puzzle to appear the enemy behind you. Because we don't know what we're fucking doing. What's this DS nonsense you're wanting us to develop for? 2 screens? How you expect us to develop for that nonsense? Ah, we'll just make something. Well, no, I had the frickin' status ailment that was apparently made me really heavy.
Gotcha.
Apparently his special ability is jumping into the ceiling. Oh no, wait. Zaldin did that because he had the arrow fucking status above his head. Because, you know, there's no positive goddamn status ailment like throwing your enemy 20 feet in the air and doing no damage. It's a status ailment so useful, they'll put it in Mass Effect. So since we're gonna be doing, since we had to switch the schedule around and we're almost done, do you got anything planned for after we finish Resident Evil 2?
Yeah, we'll either do New Snap, or we'll go on to, like, either the Phoenix Wright games or maybe a Fire Emblem game.
Oh, did you want to play New Snap, or did you want to make me get a copy?
We can do either. The problem is we can't capture it if I play it.
Well, then I'll grab a copy. I'll probably just grab a copy this week then, because I should still have the money for it.
I'm gonna say it's a good game.
Well, yeah, it's probably worthwhile. I'm not gonna argue that. Where the hell is this giant? Why am I fighting these stupid shadows? These guys don't even do anything. Oh, whatever. Let's keep looking. You know what? Fuck you guys. If I have to explore the entire castle to find my actual mission, I'm not gonna fucking deal with the idiots anymore. Whoa. Yeah, that's a big Heartless. Hey, buddy. We haven't seen you since, like, day 10. That's how you make him more dangerous. We'll paint him a different color. And also call him something different. Will he act any differently? No. Because that would take effort and work. We gotta develop 100 different goddamn missions for you to do. Kill his left hand! It's the one that's weak. All it does is pay his taxes.
Unlike Yoshi.
Well, Yoshi's rich enough he can afford to dodge his taxes. I mean, he lives...
Doesn't make it right.
I mean, he lives on Yoshi Island. They don't have a tax rate.
Well, I mean, no, because Yoshi committed tax fraud, so we do know that Yoshi, you know, has to pay some sort of tax because he committed fraud on it.
I don't know, that could be propaganda spread by the Mushroom Kingdom to force him to pay taxes on their land because it's in dispute.
No, because the proof that we have that he committed tax fraud is him saying he committed tax fraud.
Oh, so he's admitting to it.
Yeah.
Well, then Yoshi's a fucking idiot. You don't admit to your crime like that. Although, I guess we can't accuse Yoshi of ever being smart. What the fuck is that thing?
I mean...
Apparently, Dark Faller learned how to do a spirit bomb.
Yoshi makes enough money that, you know... He can kind of shirk the laws and, like, brag about how he shirks the laws and no one's gonna do anything about it.
Well, Princess Peach spends 99% of her time being kidnapped and into a sex fantasy with Bowser, so I suppose that's true.
And the other 10% is her making cakes.
She's gotten really good at them over the years, even though she's only presented them like 3 times.
Huh. I swear to God, she's made... Like, doesn't she reward Mario with cake in every fucking game?
I think it might be implied that she does, but I think she's explicitly said it, like, at most 3 times.
Okay.
I would have
64.
To double check.
She says it in 64, and I think she actually gives you the cake in 64.
No.
At the beginning of one of the...
Well, actually, I think you're right.
Super Mario Brothers games. At the beginning of one of the new Super Mario Brothers games, she made a cake.
Oh, yeah, a couple of times before
But then
Bowser
the Koopalings are hiding in the cake, so that, like, begs the question.
Maybe Peach is just that stupid. Oh, yeah, and then, oh, that would be a spoiler for Paper Mario. I can't tell you that yet.
I need to go finish that.
Well, that'll be... I think that's in Chapter 5, so you're not even close to what I'm talking about.
Well, I'm still in the desert.
Yep. You gotta get out of Chapter 2. Chapter 3 is gonna... Stuff happens. It's the pseudo-horror level. And then after the pseudo-horror level, you get to go right back to the desert. You ready for a second desert level?
No.
Well, get prepared. It's coming. You and your fucking spirit bombs, Dark Follower of Goku. How dare you mix universes? Only Smash Brothers is allowed to do that.
Not true.
Fucking
Multiverses is a thing that got announced this week.
Fucking getting on their shtick.
Did you see Multiverses, by the way?
No, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Okay, so Multiverses got announced, I think, 2 days ago. It's a, so you know how Nicktoons created a platform fighter?
Yeah, they did.
Right? You knew about that one. Yeah.
It was
so now Warner Brothers is getting in on it. Now Warner Brothers is getting on it and doing theirs. And they revealed it. It's going to be free to play. It actually looks pretty good. All the characters are voice acted, which is the thing that's kind of cool on top of like the Nicktoons one, because like one of the complaints of the Nicktoon ones is the characters aren't voice acted.
Oh yeah, that is pretty lame. Not even like sound
but
bites.
The Warner Brothers one, not to my knowledge, but the Warner Brothers one is going to have
what do you think it was, Roxas?
voice acting in it. And you can play as like Batman, Wonder Woman, Harley Quinn, Finn, Jake, Steven Universe, Bugs Bunny.
That is a really bizarre platform fighter.
Shaggy. And like they even meme Shaggy, like they totally took Ultra Instinct Shaggy and like made it. You know, they're not calling it Ultra Instinct Shaggy, but like the meme of Ultra Instinct Shaggy totally shows up.
Was he ever in Killer Instinct or whatever that joke is from?
So Ultra Instinct is from Dragon Ball Z.
Oh. Okay.
So in Dragon Ball Super, which is like the farthest in the anime, Goku hits a level that's like the highest level he's ever gotten to, which is called Ultra Instinct, and his hair goes white, and you basically can't touch him, right? His brain is like I forget exactly how it is. Essentially, like his body is moving 100% based on instinct perfectly without the need to think, meaning like it's almost impossible to touch him because he doesn't need to think about dodging, he just dodges, right? That's essentially the state his body's in during this.
Yep.
And so the internet made the meme of Ultra Instinct Shaggy, which is like Shaggy in that same state, which is what evolved into that like Shaggy is a god meme that's gone around where like, you know, look what they have to do to mimic just a fraction of my power, and it's like Shaggy and things like that. And the memes that Shaggy's literally like Super Saiyan, super powerful, right? And so literally in the Multiverses game where you can play as Shaggy, like there's literal stuff that like he's got the energy glowing around him just like Super Saiyans do in Dragon Ball Z. And so it's like, okay, they literally knew what they were doing when they made Shaggy in this game.
Does Scooby show up at least? Or is it just Shaggy?
Just Shaggy as of right now, but the game doesn't come out till next year, and so I don't know if the roster is going to get bigger.
Oh, okay.
Or whatnot. It was just announced this week, and the roster right now is Arya Stark from Game of Thrones is in there.
Huh.
Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Finn and Jake from Adventure Time. Steven and Garnet from Steven Universe.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Bugs Bunny. I feel like there's another Looney Tunes character, but Bugs Bunny's in there from Looney Tunes. Batman, Wonder Woman, and Harley Quinn from DC. And that might be everybody. There's probably someone I'm missing.
Well, they're gonna have to do a bit better than that if they're gonna come out with 8 characters.
No, that was 10. I at least said 10. Because I was counting them on my fingers as I said it.
Huh. Okie doke.
I don't remember how many characters Nicktoons has.
I think it's around 14 or something. It was pretty disappointing, honestly, that they came out with so few in comparison to their competition.
I mean, yeah. Smash has a much, much bigger budget, though.
Yeah, but, you know, if you wanna enter the sphere, you kind of do a bit better. But I do appreciate that it exists, at least.
Right. Well, and it's free to play. Well, I don't know about the Nicktoons one, but the Multiverses is going to be free to play.
Yep, so, you know, was it going to be like $10, $15 per character? What are you going to do, Warner Brothers?
I don't think you pay for the characters. I'm not sure, but all I know is it was announced that it's going to be free to play. It's on every platform except Switch. Which is kind of funny, because it's like...
It's a platform fighter, like, come on.
You'd expect to put it on the Switch. But,
so, apparently, Shion's...
I feel like if the Nicktoons one was voice acted, I'd really like that one. But...
Well, I like I said, I like the concept of it, but I didn't think it had enough content for me to bother being interested in it.
Yeah, I mean, I never bought it.
Yeah.
Alright, where's Shion?
Okay, so yeah, Shion's walkabouts again.
Haven't seen her today either.
We haven't been working together anymore. Jesus.
Well,
Axel's disappointed.
Oh, well. That's what he said. I thought he said, well.
That was...
Cat in a box. My cat's sitting in my box today. I got a package from Amazon today.
Yeah.
And then I put the box on the floor, and my cat's just been sitting in the box all day.
I wish my cat would do adorable things like that.
Hey, Axel, huh? Is there anything you couldn't bear to lose? This ice cream.
It's one of those deep conversations.
What? Where'd that come from?
That has to be in the drama. The drama.
I ran into somebody today.
It was Beast yelling at his flower.
Well, he had something like that. Something so important to him, he couldn't bear to lose it. Why don't I have anything like that? You do, dumbass.
Roxas, what the fuck do you think you've been doing for the last 5 months? Oh, Axel's dissing the hell out of Roxas.
Cause you don't have a heart. No heart, no heart.
Roxas is disappointed at his existence. Demix doesn't have a heart, and I bet he'd get upset if you took his sitar away, Axel, you jerk. Stop stealing his things. That's not the same, Roxas. Obviously not. Because that's just a thing. He can get another one. I guess the closest thing we nobodies have got is our past. That I can't remember because I don't have one. Memories of, you know, those memories of the stuff we couldn't bear to lose. Back when we couldn't bear to lose it, and now we can because we can't feel anything. We're edgelords.
Apparently.
Yep, Roxas doesn't have a past because he can't remember it. He's a completely fresh being that's never existed before. What do you mean, huh? What do you think about now, Roxas? Yeah, and they're great. You've been doing the same thing for the last 5 months. Isn't it been fun? You haven't developed at all. You haven't moved anywhere, Roxas. You're literally the same person from day one.
You haven't given him the winner stick?
Yeah, what are you fucking around with that thing for? You have the winner stick. That's one of your prized possessions.
5 months.
I couldn't bear to lose my... You still haven't connected the dots, Roxas? Do you not know what a friend is? You've seen friends in the town that you go to twice. You spent your vacation with them. Okay, Axel, connect the dots for him.
No, Axel's dumb too, though, because Axel's like, see, we're nobody, so we don't have anything we can bear to lose. And then he literally goes, but, Roxas, what about your friends? Isn't that something you couldn't bear to lose? It's like, hold on, bitch, didn't you just say we don't have anything we couldn't bear to lose?
Oh, Roxas has finally put 2 and 2 together. He has friends, and now he's finally realized it, after spending 100 days on this fucking clock tower doing the same thing. You don't have feelings, that's impossible. But I have memories of my feelings. Therefore, I somehow understand what scariness is.
They'll do anything not to justify the fact that they do actually indeed have feelings, and they're just too dumb to realize they do indeed have feelings.
Well, that's what the splitting hairs is, right there, is that maybe you just remember what it's like to feel scared rather than feeling it literally.
No, but he is literally feeling scared.
No, he's just remembering what scared is. That's the justification.
Oh my god. Just so dumb every time they try to justify.
You gotta believe it's in the canon. Oh shit, someone's in danger. Who could it be? Could it be Demix? Could it be Luxord? No way, Luxord is right there. Luxord, are you in distress? Oh my god, he's gonna play Russian roulette with... Who's he looking at? Oh my god, he's gonna shoot Axel! Axel, don't do it! He's playing a dangerous game. I probably just have about 50. I have 80? What the hell am I doing all this work for? Hey, Zalden, what's up? No, wait, Zigbar. Apparently, Shion's determined about something. Okay, so what's our next mission? What are we doing?
Undertale?
We're doing Undertale now?
No, have you ever played Undertale, Joe?
No, I never bothered.
We might want to play that game.
Oh, it'd be more...
I feel like the dialogue, you'd get a kick out of it. The thought that one day the mouse might get the cheese fills you with determination.
Oh, it's definitely quirky. Isn't that where I...
One day the mouse might...
Oh my god,
plug
Shion's
in the
up
microwave to reheat the spaghetti fills you with determination. There's like a bunch of weird... That it gets progressively more crazy. Like the thing the mouse has to do. But the thought of the mouse eventually one day being able to do it does indeed fill you with determination.
Shion, you're not here during your pre-approved time slot. What are you doing? What's your mission? You're supposed to be on a mission. Wait, you're supposed to be here? What's this piano? Can you hear that music? That's really weird.
Yeah, piano music? Yeah.
Is it supposed to be sad?
Well, it's just supposed to be emotional.
Oh, now it's finally going somewhere. I kind of hear a bit of Majora's Mask in it a bit.
A little bit.
I think it's just the piano. Wait, you're not allowed to fail.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but getting upset is an emotion. Also, determination's an emotion. Just want to point out the fact that the one guy said Shion's determined. Determination's an emotion.
The organization imposter. Oh, wait. You threw the fourth stringer at the organization imposter? You didn't throw fucking Zigbar at him? This seems like a... Well, to be honest, Sykes made a mistake sending you. He should have sent the elite guy.
But mad is emotion! I'm just gonna point out every single time these... But guilt is an emotion.
That jerk can say whatever he wants. I can take it because I don't have emotions. He can say whatever.
She feels sorry, and feeling sorry is an admission of guilt, meaning she has an emotion.
Yeah, well, you can get your mind off of it by being a successful hunter of things. Oh, goddamn, we're gonna have to do two things at the same time, which means we're gonna be here twice as long. Maybe we'll finally figure out what's going on with Shion. What did the imposter say to her when he took her sword?
Aww, she wants more time for ice cream.
And when you turn around, she's gonna have a hood over her face for no reason.
No, only if there's another character in the shot.
Okay, so where is this thing called the Avalanche who looks like a giant dragon?
Okay, so the double mission is what?
We're collecting symbols and fighting a dragon. It's a very odd mission. We're gonna do something completely useless, but also harrowing at the same time. Or it would be harrowing if we're not cheating. Which we are, but whatever. Hey, Shia knows how to use a sword. She's actually gonna be useful, unlike Zigbar and his stupid ice magic.
My favorite guy is the spear guy.
You like Zaldin?
Yeah, dual-wielding spears is a sick weapon technique.
What do you...
I always like characters that dual-wield spears.
What do you mean dual-wield? He's wielding like 7 of them.
Okay, but like his standard attacks are 2.
I suppose.
He then summons extra ones, which is even badder-asser, because now he's got even more spears.
Well, at least you're gonna appreciate him in Kingdom Hearts 2, because I think one of his attacks involves him somehow turning his spears into a dragon.
That's cool.
I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it's...
And on brand for Square Enix.
At the very least, he rides them around.
Oh, that's kind of weird.
That's kind of the weird, like, I don't know, discongruity between, like, this... like the first 3 games of Kingdom Hearts and 2, because the more elite organization members are supposed to be like these badasses who don't die ever and are like, you know, they come away from everything they've done completely unscathed. But when you face them down in 2, they're all supposed to die.
Gotcha.
So it's just kind of weird when you turn around and they're like, okay, now you're just being killed with, you know, fighting Sora once. It's like, seriously? I mean, at least after seeing this game, you're at least gonna get some, a better appreciation for the intro to Kingdom Hearts 2, because Kingdom Hearts 2 is the game that I believe immediately follows this one in the canon. So the intro to Kingdom Hearts 2 immediately follows the events of this game.
Gotcha.
And I mean, even before I played this game, the intro to Kingdom Hearts 2, because it's completely different to the rest of the game, was my favorite part of one of my favorite parts of the game. So I think you'll get a kick out of it, especially the first fight with Axel, because Axel is a very early boss in that game.
So the only Kingdom Hearts I've played anything of is Kingdom Hearts 1. And the best part of Kingdom Hearts 1 is the opening, because, you know, when you walk away, you won't hear me say... That's a good song. I like it.
Yeah, I've never really appreciated the Square Enix J-pop.
Simple and clean.
Simple and clean.
Mm.
It's not my style.
Have you... Okay, you've seen parts of Undertale though, right? Like, you've seen the silliness of it.
I mean, yeah, I've seen the lamp scene at least. Which is...
Where he hides behind the conveniently shaped lamp that's shaped exactly like the player character.
Which is a perfect non sequitur, at least. It's like, why is the lamp there? Doesn't matter.
Where the entirety... Now imagine if the entirety of the game has that level of stupidity in the humor.
I think I
feel like you'd really like it. Yeah, they're just like the whole game.
I mean, Toby Fox or whoever makes that game has a good mind on his shoulder for keeping that tone going.
Well,
a lot of people can't do it.
And I think my favorite one is early on in the game. The two skeletons want to keep you. Or one of the skeletons wanted to keep the one skeleton's kind of like helping you, but like pretending to be not helpful. And then the other skeleton is trying to set up these puzzles to like prevent you from moving forward.
But they're like the easiest puzzles in the world because he's fucking around.
Well, so what happens is like there'll always be a problem with the puzzles that make it super obvious. But my favorite is like you enter one of the rooms, it's supposed to have a puzzle. And he's like, Sans, where's the puzzle? And he's like, oh, it's right there on the ground. It's a crossword puzzle. Like, you put a piece of paper crossword puzzle on the floor that you can literally just walk around.
But it's not, like, tied to a door or anything. He literally just put a piece of paper on the ground and unlocked the door. No, it's literally, like, he put it on the ground and, like, in the middle of the area. But you can just walk around it. But he's like, what do you, like, Sans, where did you put the puzzle? It's like, well, it's right there. He's like, what? Well, it's a crossword puzzle. So the door, the cave is unlocked.
You can walk up to it. You can walk up to it and read it. What? And, like, actually sit there and try to find all the words, because they're all there. So you can actually just choose to do this crossword puzzle, or you can just walk right past it.
Oh, that's kind of lame. You might as well do the crossword puzzle. I mean, meet the game halfway.
Yeah, I did the crossword puzzle.
I mean, Sans is acting like an idiot, but hey, at least, you know, he put a puzzle there for you.
Yeah, he put a puzzle. So Papyrus gets pissed because, like, the puzzle's literally just a crossword puzzle.
Because he did the literal minimum amount of work for putting a puzzle on the ground.
The next best puzzle's the one that's, like, they spend like it, so it's when I flip the switch, all the tiles in the room are gonna get randomized to a specific color. Blue tiles are water. You can swim through them, but they have piranhas in them. So you have to smell like a certain thing in order to swim through them and not get attacked. One tile makes you smell like oranges. One tile electrocutes you, one tile does nothing, one kind of tile's impassable. Like, there's all these different tiles, and it, like, rattles off what each tile does, and then he hits the switch to randomize the tiles, and it turns into a straight line of the tiles that don't do anything, with on the edges the tiles that you can't pass through. So it just makes a bridge. And so like, my favorite is there's people who literally, like, got to that point in the game and had to write, like, they're like, oh shit, I better write this down.
They didn't realize it was a joke.
They wrote down what all the tiles did, only for there to be a joke.
Aww.
But what's funny is there is a point later in the game where if you wrote down what tiles did what, it will help you.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
So, like, there is a reason to memorizing and learning what the tiles do. Because there is a part where it can help you. But it's not at the part where they tell you what the tiles do. Because at the part where they tell you what the tiles do, it's just a joke.
Because it's gonna be showing up later in the quiz show. Probably.
No, yeah, you're actually right. It does show up during the quiz show.
Well, of course they had to rip that off of Paper Mario, too. Because Paper Mario likes his quiz shows.
One of the bosses is a TV host robot called Mettaton. I think something.
Isn't Metatron an angel?
No, not Metatron. It's like Mettaton.
Oh. Yeah, I heard that once, and I was like, that's kind of weird for it to be in the Bible. There's an angel called Metatron or something.
There might be. I don't actually remember.
Well, too bad I can't ask until the Christmas party, so boo.
Yeah, we'll have to play through. I haven't even beaten
Deltarune?
Undertale. Well, I mean, I haven't played Deltarune at all, but I haven't even beaten Undertale.
Yeah, maybe we can schedule it in once we run out of ideas.
My first playthrough of Undertale, I want to play through it and not kill anything.
Yeah, you want to get the good ending first because you can't get that if you don't do it first.
Kind of, but because the game remembers that you did things and shit like that, but it only ever remembers your last game. So if you like play it up to a certain point, then start a new save file, it remembers your last save file. But to my knowledge, I've never noticed it noticing things 2 save files ago.
That's kind of weird. Huh.
So I don't know exactly how it remembers or does what, but
because I always figured by the way that they made it sound, it's like you better do like the super good path first, because if you don't do it then the game will constantly remember that you didn't do it, so you can't actually get the super good ending, because then it's always chiding you for it.
I'm pretty sure you can eventually get the super good ending again.
Oh, there's a medal back here. Hey, 95% complete, still pretty good. Shion, stop fighting things, we're going home. Okay, Shion, are you gonna stop... Shion, I thought you were gonna stop being sad.
But yeah, the difficulty of the not killing things run means you don't get any EXP. Meaning your HP is stuck at 10 for the entire game.
Yeah, and that one has the infamous fight with Sans at the end.
No, the infamous fight with Sans is in the gameplay where you kill everybody.
Oh, it's the opposite one. Okay, now Axel is missing.
Sans is your buddy the entire game. He's like actively helping you.
Boo, Axel.
Which is why I'm pretty sure in the we kill everybody run, you fight him because he's supposed to be your friend, and then if you kill everybody, he's like, fuck you.
Just look at Roxas's smug face with his own joke. Shion, I'm pouring my heart out here. Can you give me something? Jeez, how depressed are you? I mean, Shion, you can't defeat an edgy sword like that. You were always gonna lose. You're still using the Kingdom Key, that's why you lost. You gotta upgrade that shit. Huh. Why is he scared of Shion?
Your face. Who are you really?
I'm Shion.
And why do you have a keyblade?
Shion again?
Tell me first, why you are dressed as one of us.
That's your voice actor?
To make sure my best friend
Okey
You know
poke.
who you're supposed to be, but you can't fight fire with sparks. This Keyblade, it's a sham. Worthless.
Ooh.
My Keyblade is not a sham. What gives you the right to say that?
Correct.
He didn't even have the sword out. That's how wrecked you got.
Find a new crowd.
I can't.
Those guys are bad news.
But they're the only guys I know.
Literally the only people I know.
If you're supposed to be a good guy, why'd you beat me up?
Sham.
Just because I wanted to kill you?
Fair enough.
You call... I mean, he stole your clothes. I guess that's true.
Them all.
Wait, you're a nobody we don't know about? How is that possible?
Man, Riku out here being the most edgy fucking edgelord ever. I'm the biggest nobody of them all. God damn it.
Shion took that
Look,
really
I knew-
hard, apparently.
I knew Sora and Riku were the Naruto and Sasuke before Naruto and Sasuke were the Naruto and Sasuke. But, like, god damn.
I mean,
Why is this always a thing in anime-esque things? You have, like, some super edgy Lancer to some bumbling hero.
well, because someone's gotta cover their ass because their incompetence is gonna kill them. Apparently,
I'm
Shion
also-
was so depressed that she fainted somehow.
Gotcha. I'm also gonna quickly
never mind.
explain... No, she just zoned out. But I'm also gonna quickly explain what a Lancer is when I call Riku a Lancer. Because yes, he doesn't use a lance as his weapon.
Well, I thought you said that it
it's
was
a-
a
it's
name
a-
of some sort.
Yeah, so it's like a character archetype that's like the right-hand man kind of deal, I guess, or like
Best
you know.
friend.
So when you watch shows and there's like the character who's like kind of like he's aligned with the hero or like kind of aligned with the hero, but he's kind of all angry all the time or like he bumps head with the hero a lot. He's typically the Lancer to the hero. So like your Vegetas,
Yep.
your Sasuke's, your Zuko's.
Just rivalry, friendshipy types.
Yep.
Kind of like Odo and Quark, but they don't fight anything. They're just always butting heads. Because he's constantly...
Yeah, maybe I don't know that one, but yeah.
Well, it's a very interesting relationship from Deep Space Nine, because Quark is constantly scamming people and Odo's the chief of security.
Yeah. But there could be other archetypes, because there's other archetypes that butt head.
Oh my god, Shion
that
is
could be-
questioning herself.
That could be the
Slap
that could be
her.
the smart guy and the tough guy. Which are also members of the what's called the 5-man band.
Roxas, you gotta slap her with your ice cream. She's questioning the organization. She's not allowed to do that.
Curiosity is an emotion. Actually, I don't know if I'd classify curiosity as an emotion.
Because we want hearts, Shion. Then we'll finally complete ourselves. Exactly. It's the only thing they know what to fight for. Completeness. We can't be real human beings without hearts. We need to steal them from other people. And
I don't know. Good job, Roxas.
once we kill all the humans, we'll
Hold on, doesn't this stem back to like the why do we work for Xemnas? Oh, so that we can figure out why we work for Xemnas. Wasn't that like an explanation last time we played?
Yeah, I think that was around the Kingdom Hearts meeting, and they were saying things like that. Was that we'll eventually figure out... Once we finish the mission, we'll figure out why we did the mission.
Yeah, that's what it was. I just remember there was another like
Roxas
why
does...
because
Roxas has no idea what he's doing.
I love these guys for it. It's so fucking stupid. Why are we doing this? So that we can find out why we're doing this.
Xemnas doesn't tell us anything. We have to constantly fight for information by murdering all the humans. Once we do that, we'll figure out why we did it in the first place.
Start having the strangest dreams.
It's almost like Roxas could relate to that a little bit. Oh my god, Shion's getting information from the extranet. It's a simulation the whole time. The dreams are the real world. It's almost like we're completely different from everyone else in the organization for some reason. And Zigbar's giving the game away. You're not allowed to do that.
Feel any better? What do you mean? Feel any better? We don't have feelings, Roxas.
Stop being politically correct, Shion. We need to figure out what's actually going on. Shion, don't internalize that. Then it'll screw you over forever. So you need to lean on Roxas. Roxas will get you through your depression. Mostly because Roxas is too stupid to know what depression is.
And her ice cream's gone.
She probably just dropped it.
My point is that this is one of those weird camera angles where the ice cream just disappeared.
Shion, finish your ice cream. You dropped it on a bird. Or a child. Shion, you killed that child with your ice cream.
I forgot I'm supposed to be watching the camera angles more, so I can point out that stuff too.
Axel, you just... Didn't you see Shion? She was just here. You walked past her, right? Or did she teleport away like everybody else in the organization?
Alright, now watch. He sits down, he doesn't have an ice cream in his hand. The camera's gonna pan away, and when the camera pans back to him, he'll have an ice cream.
Well, it's because it's in his pocket.
This is the only angle. Okay, this is the only angle. But like last time I noticed, when they sit down, they won't have an ice cream in their hand. But the second the camera angle changes, that's when they get the ice cream in their hand.
Well, when the camera angle comes back, Sora will have an ice cream in his hand.
Just Sora's suddenly there for no reason.
Or maybe he's always been there the entire time. The influence of Sora is everywhere. Higher.
We have high jump. We can jump even higher.
Oh, damn. Roxas hit every button on the control panel and blew up the castle. Oh yeah, we probably should pay attention to his diary. We've been doing that. No, that's not what I want.
Alright, we have two of them. Shion didn't come to the clock tower again today. She and Sykes had some sort of argument. Or some kind of argument. Axel and I talked for a while about the things we can't bear to lose. Axel thinks that for nobodies, it's our past, because that's all we have to remember, the pain of losing something. I don't remember my past, but the idea of losing the present, Axel or Shion, scares me.
Because fuck everybody else, they don't like me.
I ran into Shion in Twilight Town. I guess she messed up a mission pretty bad the other day, and it's been bugging her. We went up to the clock tower together afterwards. She said me and her are different, which is pretty obvious if you look at us. But I don't think that's what she meant. A lot seems to be on your mind, and it's not the same as what's on mine.
Because we literally have to share a brain, or I can't understand what's going on. I can only think about things through my perspective. See, you talk to Zalden, you randomly get synthesis
combo
shit.
text.
Yeah, it's almost like she shouldn't have been put on that mission in the first place.
Who the fuck is Poppet?
Poppet is Shion.
Hope is an emotion.
Yeah, Zigbar. Zigbar's a bit more developed than we are. Maybe he understands it more. I don't know, maybe in 30 years, Demix, we don't exactly get vacations. Oh, cool, we get to go to another new world already. Well, we're gonna...
Collect hearts, and collect hearts. Gee, I wonder which one will do first.
Well, let's go back to Halloween Town and see if there's more story happening. Welcome to the next 4 missions, everybody. It's 358 over 2 days. Woo! Here's 3 missions that are exactly the same as each other. Could you please go do them? We'd have nothing else better for you to do. Oh, it's just a balloon. I don't know, they're probably in town. Have you never seen a balloon before? It's a balloon. I have a photographic memory somehow, and this definitely wasn't here before.
Also, for whatever reason, it's a big deal that a balloon wasn't here before.
Roxas has so little going on in his life that he needs to make note of anything that changes ever, so that he can have something interesting to look at. Like this.
I feel like we've had this conversation, but I like The Corpse Bride better than Nightmare Before Christmas.
Well, we're doing this, so this is what we got.
Well, yeah, Corpse Bride isn't owned by Disney.
So Disney can't destroy that. It'll have to be destroyed by its own studio in the future.
Which I actually don't remember who owns it.
Well, at least Nightmare Before Christmas doesn't have endless sequels that didn't go anywhere. Like The Lion King. Well,
The Lion King only has 2 sequels.
Yeah, it's only got like 2 or 3, but fuck, they're completely pointless.
I don't know, Lion King 2 is alright.
I guess I never saw it, so I probably shouldn't judge.
Well, so Lion King 1 is Hamlet, Lion King 2 is Romeo and Juliet. Like, just to put it plainly, like the Lion King 1 is literally just like a lion version story of essentially very similar story to Hamlet.
Well, hey, it's an archetypal story. You can rip it off.
And then Lion King 2 is Romeo and Juliet, because there's like these outcast lion tribe, and you're not supposed to associate with them, but Simba's daughter falls in love with them. Like, falls in love with the prince, essentially, of that one.
Because all the princesses want the guy who's on the edge of society, and she can tame into her own life. She wants to live on that edge.
I mean, yeah, a lot of plots have the girl go after the semi-dangerous guy and make him less dangerous.
Well, it's that, adventure. You can have adventure in a lot of different ways.
Yeah.
Where are all the hearts in this mission?
What's the point? Those balloons or whatever.
All the balloons.
Whatever the dialogue between the doctor and the thing.
He was like, these balloons have a special surprise in them, and I think he just put them all around town. I'm not sure if there's a point to them. I broke 2 of them and they didn't do anything.
Hmm.
You can't run a city by brainstorming, Jack. Can you actually do something instead of putting up 5 balloons and calling it a day? Oh my god, my balloon turned into a monster. That'll make a perfect Halloween. How does Jack know what a Heartless is?
How does Beast know what a Heartless is?
Maybe Organization 13 just dropped a bunch of leaflets everywhere. Well, you don't want to actually kill people, Jack. That's not what Halloween's all about. Yeah, because the Heartless are definitely...
That's what the other guys' jobs are. The other guys' jobs is just going around to the other worlds and handing out leaflets.
They just put a bunch of leaflets at all the nobodies they don't care about and send them out. They get killed and drop them.
Zigbar... Well, no, like, Zigbar is walking around handing out leaflets to all the characters. Like, here.
Here's my left femur. You can eat it. 'Cause you're a good dog. I'm gonna train you to want to eat me for some reason. Or maybe even better, I'll train you to eat Dr. Finkelstein. And then...
Really one of them. Was this where you have to follow the dog? To, like, and the dog shows you where the Heartless are? I think that's what this is.
We might have to. That sounds familiar.
That sounds familiar to me, too.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, see, maybe if I give it a bone.
Okay, so the Heartless are hiding. Examine everything. Give Zero a bone, and he'll show you where they are. Okay, I just have the command bone now.
Yeah, bone.
I will bone you, dog. Now, show me what I want.
Hold on there.
What am I supposed to do with this? Am I supposed to attack it? I can't examine it.
I don't know. Attack it again, maybe.
I'm confused.
Blow it up with a bomb, maybe? Or give the dog another bone.
There's gonna be a lot of Heartless we have to kill. Look at that bar. Nah, we'll figure it out. This mission can't be all that complicated. I just really wish that they didn't pick an enemy that had this much fucking health for no reason.
Oh, that filled the bar actually a good chunk.
Well, that's because I killed 2 of them at least. But hey, 2 of them, you know, doing the bar a little bit.
Alright, we'll just go give the dog another bone, I guess.
Maybe it'll give us some actually useful news. Oh, wait. Did that do it? Yeah, I think that did it.
Yeah, because now you can interact with the dog again.
I don't even know what I did, but hey, I'll take it. Ah, great, another one of you. One of the enemies that takes 5 minutes to kill because they gave you 120 HP. I mean, at least I don't have to fight 4 of you at the same time. Okay.
Alright, what's the dog doing?
He's staring at this. It's very bizarre that to examine them I have to jump first.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
This game's all about realism. You gotta do it the right way or it's not gonna work. Make the kids do the extra gameplay because we need them on this game for 20 hours. Even though we've only put in 10 hours of content, double everything. I don't care if they've been to the same map 12 times, do it again. Where are you going, Zero? Where are you going? Why do I have to deal with you jerks? I'm trying to find Heartless right now. Well, Roxas died again. See our invulnerability is even going into the cutscenes. They can't kill us, and they know it. I should find them and beat them up. 'Cause they're bad. Well, apparently Zero decided to abandon me, so...
Well, he went to the other zone.
Could it have something to do with this giant coffin?
No, go to the other zone.
Okay, I'll go to the other zone.
But grab that bone before you do.
Apparently there's no interactable objects here, so you might be right.
Cat, get off the table.
No, tables are the cat's natural habitat. You gotta try and put him in the box again. Seriously, Zero, where are you going?
No, you don't want to. Okay, she doesn't want to get picked up now. I was gonna literally pick her up and put her in the box.
She's not in an adorable mood right now.
I think she's pissed that I picked her up and threw her off the table for like the 8th time today.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh, but now she's looking at the box now. She's like, well, if I can't be on the table, I'll be in this box. And I'm like, good.
I'll show you. You're not allowed to tell me what I can and can't do.
My favorite thing that my cat does is I can take a grocery bag, like a paper grocery bag, and throw it on the ground, and she'll climb in it like it's a cave. So like you'll just look over at this tipped over grocery bag that's sitting on the ground, and you'll like, okay, and then you'll like tilt your head to look inside of it, and it's like, oh, the cat's in there. Like my mom has literally like tried to pick a bag off, like grocery bag off the ground that I left once, and she was like, what the hell? And she like dropped it because the cat, no, cat, get off the goddamn table. Because the cat just shot out of it like a rocket because it freaked out that the bag was getting picked up.
I changed my mind. I'm going to be on the table again. Oh, we actually got a
Phantom
Keyblade.
Gear 4.
Actually, good Keyblade. That's surprising.
We should look into that one.
Roxas, you're not allowed to be depressed. You have to be the guy, at least be the hopeful guy to counterbalance Shion. Axel.
No, everybody on this team is edgy.
I think Roxas is just defeated.
Say Axel's probably like the most lighthearted out of everybody.
I think Axel just doesn't give a shit. Or at least he just lets it fall off his shoulders. He doesn't carry the world's burdens like Roxas does.
Fair. No. I see you looking at no.
What would you know, Axel?
No,
There's only
table you go.
What would you know, Axel? There was only one girl on the team and she died.
Girls sure are complicated, huh? You mean the one token girl we had before Shion showed up?
The one token girl who was also an insane bitch. Because you're not complicated. You can't be. You have nothing in your life. Yeah, most nobodies aren't. The nobodies that no one cares about. Well, yeah, they have, like, pasts and memories and relationships, Roxas. Also, they're more than 5 months old.
In theory, if you give Roxas enough time, he'd be as complicated as a human being.
Well, he'll start getting complicated towards the end of the game, at least.
Well, yeah, because, you know, as you just said, it takes time and relationships and encounters to become more complicated.
Well, all this is eventually gonna go somewhere. I don't know. You might laugh at it, to be honest, considering where this goes. I don't know if you're gonna be too into it to take it seriously. Single dose of complicated. So you can figure out Roxas. Well, you are lost, Roxas, because Axel is just making up all this shit as he goes along.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the title of the day. That's apparently what this all meant. Even though Shion isn't even in this day at all.
Also, pushing the wrong buttons and that's just kind of a thing for everybody.
Yeah, but according to Axel, if you do it to a girl, then it's gonna be double trouble. And Axel is the encyclopedia of everything we don't know. Because that's how working out your problems does. And if you press all the buttons, Roxas, you will destroy Shion. Okay? You gotta be...
No, if you press all the buttons, you unlock a new game mode.
Shion will allow you to get to the next level. Roxas, I am literally like 50 times older than you. You are a child. Didn't you forget I'm like number 6? You're number 12. I mean, you didn't make her mad. She's just depressed.
Roxas is number 13, because Shion's number 14 of Organization 13.
Oh yeah, who is 12, Marluxia? It can't be Zalius, because he's part of the original crew. This'll be a mystery we'll never solve because it's too stupid.
Disjointed days. Might have to unplug my headphones so I can charge my phone here.
Yeah, don't worry, we're just gonna be going into a different mission anyway. It's not like it's gonna be anything important.
Right. Although right now I'm moving to my couch.
Perfect
At least
timing.
for the time being.
You said the same thing yesterday while you were on the couch, you doofus. Roxas is too stupid to manipulate people. And that's always going to be true, because he's a sorta.
Are they Sora? Are they Sora? Sorta. Love it.
I mean,
I don't know much about this game, but I love that line.
I mean, he's a part of Sora, at least.
Yeah, the joke is they're not quite Sora. So, are they Sora? Sorta.
And Sora's good enough, because Sora's boring as shit.
Yeah. When they announced Sora for Smash, I was really, really, really hoping you could play as the Sortas as like a palette swap.
Yeah, I was
Sadly,
hoping for the
can't.
same thing.
Sadly, you can't.
Ah, it's such a shame.
The palette swaps are his outfits from the different games. So, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora outfit, Kingdom Hearts 2 Sora outfit, Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora outfit, and then one other game. I don't remember which game it is.
So on top of everything else, when he does his palette swap, he actually gets older and younger as it happens. 'Cause time passes for Sora. He never grows up, but he does grow up.
Yeah. So, in Smash, his palette swaps are that. His default being Kingdom Hearts 1.
Does he get an advantage for being really short?
No, I don't think his character model changes in height or anything that would matter.
You know, if Waluigi ever does make it into Smash, he's going to be at a huge disadvantage being 9 feet tall.
I mean, yeah. You forget that there's already characters that are tall as hell and have huge ass hitboxes.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be fair to Ridley. I mean, Ridley's normally 30 feet tall, so they had to shrink him by 4 times.
They had to, like, hunch him over.
And that, too, they had to give him severe back problems.
Because one of his taunts has him stand up straight and then becomes, like, gigantic in comparison to most of the roster.
I love how Demix was bitching about working, but when the mission actually started, he was the first one attacking.
Right out of the gate, swinging.
He's fucking prepared for this shit. Bitching about work was just his prelude to wrecking up everything. Well, we're in the Collegium, so obviously our enemies are gonna be cannons. That just makes all the sense in the world. Why do we have to fight the fucking cannons? They take ages. They're like the fucking hover ghosts. Except they're the only things in this world.
I miss fighting the dogs.
Why can't we fight the deserters again? At least those guys took, like... Well, I mean, they took a while, but they weren't hard to kill.
I miss the dogs from Beauty and the Beast world that we fought.
What were those dogs? What types of enemies were they?
Well, they came in different sizes. We fought like 3 different ones.
Oh yeah, now I remember. One of them was a boss that we had to kill at one point.
Yep. But we fought that boss one later as a common enemy.
And that too. I mean, I complained about that. Why does the leaderboard have Hades' face on it?
Because Hades is the leader of the leaderboard. I don't know.
Why would he even be allowed to compete? Hades is an asshole in this canon.
Well, so you gotta remember, as far as the whole of the world is concerned, Hades is not actually a bad guy. He has a job in the hierarchy of the gods and stuff.
Well, yeah, in the mythology, he's not supposed to be evil. He's just the guy running the death part of life, and,
Yeah. And I don't remember the exact plot of the Hercules movie, but, like, what he's doing against Hercules specifically is bad. But what he does in his spare time that's not tied to specifically trying to screw over Hercules is still just, you know, part of his job in the hierarchy.
But he's still a bad person because he's doing villainous things.
Right.
I mean, if he was just doing his job, then yeah, but... You know, he's trying he's also trying to subvert Olympus at the same time.
Was that what his plan was?
Well, part of his plan was, I think he was destined to free the Titans and then go on to wreck up Olympus.
Oh, gotcha.
Kind of like, I guess, Jafar's plot at the beginning of the story was that he was supposed to find Aladdin because Aladdin had the key to get into the Cave of Wonders.
No. In Aladdin, Jafar has the key to get into the Cave of Wonders already.
Oh, but
Aladdin... the problem is to go in there is incredibly dangerous. And so he uses Aladdin as, like, the sacrificial pawn to get in there because he wants the lamp, but he doesn't want to die.
Yeah, you're right, because at the first scene is Jafar leads out that doofus and he gets immediately killed by the Cave of Wonders.
Yeah. And so Aladdin's just the replacement fall guy.
Well, because he needs to find the diamond in the rough, and that's him, because he was in the crystal ball. Because magic. We gotta remember all these movies before Disney tries to wipe our childhood memories off of the face of the earth.
So we can literally watch any of these movies at any time on Disney Plus. So are they really wiping them off the face of the earth?
I think Disney might prefer it that way. I don't know.
I should rewatch Hercules. It's a really good one. Like, I love the songs in Hercules.
I mean, it has a good soundtrack at the very least.
I was gonna say Zero to Hero is the jam.
Well, I mean, it's not like Mulan's song. I think Mulan's song kills it.
No. Mulan, Make a Man Out of You is literally probably the best Disney soundtrack song ever.
It has to be at least top 3 material. I don't know what could beat it.
Name one better.
I'm trying. Yeah, it's hard to think of one.
Exactly. I'm like, it's...
Who would have thought that Shang would be #1 on the hierarchy? His voice actor.
Well, so I forget his voice actor. For the songs, it's Donny Osmond, but for the actual voice acting, like speaking lines, it's someone else.
Aw. I don't know. I thought they sounded like the same person.
No, it's Donny Osmond is the singing part for that, but I don't remember who does the voice acting. I just know it's not Donny Osmond.
Oh, poor
I was gonna say
Shang.
the only other Disney songs that I can think of that kicked super ass is the Phil Collins stuff in Tarzan.
God, I do not remember any of the fucking
Phil
soundtrack
Collins
in
goes
Tarzan.
goddamn hard in that. There's some good ass songs in Tarzan.
I swear, if I needed to sit down and think about Tarzan, I'd probably be able to have more memories about the fucking TV show than the movie. I need to go back in there and kill more fucking Heartless. I'm not gonna...
I also like it how it stopped right before you killed that one Heartless.
I know!
Like, it was at 0 health, but it didn't die, so you didn't get it.
Ugh! Phil, you're ruining my face. I'm not doing your points, I just need the hearts. Like, literally, why would... In-universe, why would Roxas give a shit about this at all? Like, the points. He doesn't care about the points, he wants the hearts. Also, you guys heal like a bunch of assholes. Which is kind of unfair when all of you guys are healers.
I'm trying to remember what the best song from Tarzan is. The problem is, like, right now, I can't remember any of the actual names of most of the songs in Tarzan.
Well, just, I don't know, say an opening line. People will get them that way.
Hold on, let me think.
I'm sure the nerds on the internet at least remember the fucking Tarzan movie.
Oh, yeah, everybody. People will eventually get it.
Hey, weirdos on the internet, do a top 10 Disney song so we have something to talk about.
Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of that already on the internet.
Or, I don't know, maybe it's made by Disney shills and they're only gonna list the songs from the remake. You're like, these are the best Disney songs. Then everyone's gonna be like, fuck you. Or maybe that song from Beauty and the Beast would be able to be on the top spot.
Which one? Which song from Beauty and the Beast?
I can't remember what their showstopper was. Oh,
Be our guest?
Yeah, that would probably be it.
Be our guest is probably a big one. I don't think it'd be top 10 though.
Oh yeah,
maybe in top 10. Maybe top 10, but I don't know if it'd be like number 1 or even top 5. It's a good one.
Yeah, probably couldn't beat Make a Man Out of Me, but it'd probably be close.
Make a man out of you, but yeah.
Make a man out of me is completely the opposite of what he's trying to do.
He's not singing about how he wants Milan to make a man out of him. He's singing about how he's going to make a man out of Milan and the other trainees.
Because no one saw through the most obvious ploy of Mulan being Ping.
Strangers Like Me. There we go. That's the name of the song. I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know about these strangers like me.
God,
that's one of the Tarzan songs. That one's super good.
That was tickling a bit of a memory, but goddamn, I can't remember it.
Oh, Phil Collins sings that.
They're talking about how Hercules is so great. I literally couldn't. I fucking can't
Zero
give
to
a
Hero is
shit.
personally one of my favorites. I definitely feel like the Hercules songs that I love aren't like if we'd go everybody and like the general consensus of what's the best, I don't think they necessarily stand up. But personally, I really like Zero to Hero. I really like the song Meg sings. I forget what it's called though.
Just call it Meg's song. I'm sure it probably has a dumb name anyway.
Oh, Moana's got some kick-ass songs. For more recent stuff, Moana's got some.
Oh,
kick-ass
Moana!
songs.
I thought you were talking about Mulan again.
No, Moana. I really like. God, I can't remember the names of half of these songs.
Well, I never saw Moana, so I'm not going to be able to help at all.
So like, Let It Go was that really big song for Frozen. There's like another song that's about like Moana, like I'm gonna do it, right? It's like her song about, gotta just go do it. And that one, in my opinion, is way better than Let It Go, which is like everybody's favorite song from Frozen. Which is weird, because I don't think Let It Go is even my favorite song from Frozen. My favorite song from Frozen, I think, is the one where Anna sings with Hans when they first meet, and it's like we finish each other's sandwiches.
That's a good line.
That's what I was gonna say, because it was like we finish each other, and then the other one sings sandwiches, and then Anna, I think Hans sings sandwiches. No, I think Anna sings sandwiches, and then Hans goes, "That's what I was gonna say," because like the joke there is that because Hans is actually the bad guy, that Hans is just playing it up, and so like. He wasn't actually gonna say sandwiches, but he's claiming that for the love's sake.
Okay, so the post mission was just Roxas being alone, so that's all that happened. Axel and Shion were busy.
But yeah, so that was a pretty good song from Mulan. Not goddamn it, from Frozen. I think that's probably my favorite song. That or like the very opening number.
Well, we're finally
which is like a chorus song about ice and snow, and
we're finally going to the new world.
And it's Wonderland.
Wonderland is never been my favorite level of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh no, I remember this level sucking dick.
Yeah.
From when I played this game.
I think they made it particularly worse.
It's super tedious. You have to keep going back and becoming big, small, becoming big, becoming small.
I don't think we actually come back to it too often, but it's going to be often enough.
I also remember this was the one that I got lost in the most. I would always get fucking lost in Wonderland.
It's not like it's not 5 goddamn screens like Aladdin was. Oh hey, we get to control Sora.
Or it's not like fucking one. There was enemies on the Sora screen. You should have seen what happens if you try to attack them.
I was trying to, but then I came here.
Oh, gotcha.
Roxas is gonna have to take 5 minutes to realize the shrinking potion. And we're gonna be here the entire time with him. Hey, how do I become small like him? Oh no, Doorknob's just gonna explain it to him directly. Hey, it's me, the British accent Doorknob. You should trust my opinions on things.
I forget, what is it? Is it the cup, the cakes make you big and the tea makes you small?
I think it was the... Yeah, I think it's the shrinking potion, at least.
Well, there's... One's the drink and one's the cup, like the cake. Because it's like tea and crumpets. One of the... Like, the food makes you big, I think, and the drink makes you small.
Well, in this canon, it's just 2 drinks, apparently. I'm really sleepy, but hey, I'll spend my time explaining to you how our mechanics work. One's blue and one's red. I'm not gonna tell you which is which, though. They're not even labeled. Except they're obviously
No, the blue one has
labeled.
a picture of a tree shrinking.
Roxas picks up the wrong one and gets brain damage from running into the ceiling. I'm a Kingdom Hearts character, but magic confuses me. Even though I know 5 spells. I don't know, I was sleeping. Also, I'm sleeping right now. I'm asleep, you idiot, go away.
Anyway, it's not important because we're not here to scout, we're not here to follow her out, we're here to kill Heartless, so just fucking go kill Heartless.
Yeah, but Roxas needs to justify his existence, so he's gonna pick up any information he can get. And there's nowhere to go, so there's nothing to do.
I'm pretty sure they're in this, the Heartless are in this room.
They should be, because there's nowhere else to go. Unless I can get back on the table and get bigger. Oh, they're on the table. Hell, at least it's you guys. The goddamn mages are at least easy to kill. I guess I'm pretty sure they're easy to kill. I don't know if their gimmick is just going to be teleporting.
These ones appear to be,
We didn't want to design an enemy, so we just have it do 2 things, and that's it. I mean, at least my air combos allow me to just, like, change direction on a dime.
Yeah, because we have gigantically long air combos. Well, that's right, we got that new sword and you haven't looked at it yet.
Yeah, we should when we go back for our last
Phantom
mission.
One.
Hey, that was a decent amount. We're gonna be done with this mission in no time. We just gotta find more of you idiots. Did they have to invent the most annoying enemies for the last third of this game? Well, the last half.
Yes.
It's not gonna be the last third. We're not even close to that yet. Oh wow, these guys have like double the health they did.
Yeah, but they don't teleport, which makes them infinitely easier to fight.
They know the special move backwards.
No, I'm pretty sure you're killing.
Oh god, they teleport me around the room instead. Because that's a useful ability. Hey, in order to defeat Roxas, we're gonna teleport him 5 feet in a different direction. And then he'll never be able to defeat us ever again. I mean, Square Enix definitely got lazy in their first outing with Kingdom Hearts because, like I said, you go to the first worlds of Kingdom Hearts quite a lot because they didn't bother putting much else in. Well, let's try going to the 4 quarters and seeing if we can scam some enemies to fight.
I'm trying to remember where we encountered enemies.
No, we definitely.
Did we jump on top of we found some over there. Jump on the couches and stuff. See if enemies spawn. Because some enemies spawned it on the table, some spawned in that corner.
Hey, this one says get bigger. Is that what it actually does? And then Roxas breaks the table.
Right.
Roxas, just put him on the floor. Okay, that table is not going to withstand your giant ass. Enemies? You around?
I think they're all gonna be when we're small.
Maybe I have to get on the oven?
That could be where we're somewhere.
Maybe I could get that Sora vision to happen again?
Well,
No.
so the enemy that showed up in the Sora vision was the Heartless that doesn't grant hearts, like the Shadow. So even if you could kill that one to get some, it wouldn't matter.
Well, then let's
Because
do this.
it doesn't even give them.
Okay, I don't know. Can't do anything with you.
No, just start climbing on shit to the best of your ability.
And these ones are raspberry flavored. Oh my god, I got level downed. Wait, that doesn't matter. I have infinite health.
Just reminds me of old D&D.
There are enemies that literally did this?
Yeah, so there was enemies that could give you negative levels. If you hit 0 levels, you die.
Wow.
But imagine fighting something that, like, okay, I'm level 5. This is a level 5 enemy. It has an attack that if it hits me, I become level 4. Now I'm at a significant disadvantage. Because I literally lose everything I gained from that level up.
It's a de-intelligencer. You can't fuck around with those guys.
We have vampires. Like, a lot of undead could kill you really fast. Because you significantly just got worse fighting them.
Yeah, so you go into the death spiral pretty fast.
Yeah. It's not... To my knowledge, it's not in 5th edition. At least I've never encountered it in 5th edition. But I will state that I haven't read every enemy to know.
Well, maybe...
But with 5th edition... Well, with 5th edition wanting to, like, making itself more user-friendly and, like, easier for new players, I feel like negative levels as a concept is just something super difficult to manage. But they're not gonna do it. They didn't do it at all.
Oh, good, we
but
finally...
3.5 had negative levels.
Wait, there wasn't 3 couches over there. Where did that come from? Oh.
You have to examine it or something.
Oh, hey, it's... Did we fight that guy already?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a lurk lizard this time.
They were supposed to become big. Like, I don't know if we're supposed to be tiny while fighting this thing.
I mean, in the real world, we could become big and just squish it.
Well, no, because it's like our size when we're big.
God damn it. He can actually use his invisibility, unlike the last guy who, like, turned invisible for no fucking reason.
You're having a sushi night? What? Sorry, I just got a Facebook message from a friend that's like, sushi night will be... I was like, wait, what? I don't remember any of us discussing a sushi night.
Well, I'm sure your roommates want to be spontaneous, because,
No, it wasn't my roommate. It was some college friends that live in the Twin Cities.
Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe go to sushi night, then.
I mean, I will, but I'm just like, what? Because he's talking about it as if we're like, it was a plan we made, and that we're now postponing it because someone can't do it. But I don't recall a conversation about sushi night. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention.
He just added you to the sushi night list really late and forgot he did that.
No, because it's the same group chat we've always been a part of. My one friend's moving back to Minnesota after living in Texas for about a year.
Oh, that one friend you were gonna go down to be with?
Yeah.
Huh.
He's moving back because of some family stuff that happened. So he moved down because family stuff happened, and now he's moving back because family stuff is happening.
So his father either improved or he died.
No, his father improved, but his parents are coming to Minnesota, coming back to Minnesota, and so he's coming back to Minnesota too.
God, they must have had really good facilities for him to move down to Texas for that.
I mean, he didn't move down. He didn't move down to Texas for his health. His dad originally moved down to Texas for, his eldest son lived in Texas.
Huh.
So out of my friend, there's four. He has three brothers, and then there's him. And his parents wanted to get out of Minnesota. I think part of it was because of the winter, and they were getting older and things like that. And so they moved down to where the eldest son lived, which was in Texas. But then there was some political crap and apparently some arguments and some stupid shit that happened with that eldest brother. And now his parents are just like, fine, then if you're going to act like that, we'll go back to Minnesota and be with our other sons. And my friend who moved down there to be with to help his parents is also moving back then because he agrees with his parents in this dispute, which is fair. And yeah, so he's coming back to Minnesota, and then like a couple months later, his parents will come back to Minnesota.
Oh, that's convenient for him. And on that note, apparently Axel's making excuses for being busy as well.
They've been keeping me busy lately. She on too.
I haven't seen you in 50 days.
Oh, what's with that face?
I'm sad because I haven't seen you in forever.
What face?
You keep bailing on me. We have this daily appointment, and you haven't been to the last 5 of them. Oh, apparently that was the whole scene.
Yeah, that really felt like it was supposed to go more.
I mean, at least they bothered to write something.
Fair.
I don't know. It's just like, why you go through the effort, and it's
like,
there.
155.
Someone on some level cared about this game and this story.
Hold on. Let's look at our new weapon.
Okay. Give me a second. Come here, weapon. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of level up shit. Got another... Oh, what the fuck is that?
A weird-ass shaped double.
See if we can fit that in there. I think we can fit it in there. It's gonna be the weirdest fucking shape in the whole panel.
Well, then start shoving all the levels that we have sitting around.
We're gonna get another 5 levels out of this. It's a good thing our stats don't matter anymore.
Alright, well, I mean, it makes killing things faster.
Okay, let's check out this sword. Okay,
Phantom Gear. It was Phantom Gear 4.
Ah, boost magic. Fuck.
Yeah, no, we're not using that.
Say goodbye to that.
Is there any other weapons in the shop that might be interested in buying?
Hey, Moogle, you holding out on me? If you do, I'm gonna tear off your red thing and eat it. I should probably buy that, just in case. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, nothing within, with 4 behind it, so... What we got is our best weapon right now.
I'd say we're min-maxed, but that doesn't matter, so... whatever. Anyway, this is gonna be a boss fight. We're gonna be going back to Agrabah.
I also like how it's a fucking optional mission we have to do.
And apparently it's gonna be at the Cave of Wonders. This mission, for whatever reason, has 8 treasure boxes. That one had a simple monkey in it, and I don't care, so I'm not fighting anything. Zaldin, you fight everything. I'm too lazy today.
To the Cave of Wonders, away!
And there's the boss!
Found it!
That was easy. We're gonna be back home by frickin' 6 a.m. Or whatever we're supposed to be back home, I don't know. My schedule doesn't matter. 'Cause I don't have a life.
Oh man, we've been silenced.
Oh no! Our
We
magical...
can't cast any of the magic that we don't have.
All of our prowess gone. I built this character specifically for magic, and now I'm fucked.
Well, I'll tell you right here, right now, the first time I played Kingdom Hearts, like, I went magic.
How badly did that backfire?
I mean, I didn't get very far in the game, so I don't even know if I even got magic. But like,
you just went to Tarzan
boy, am I
World
glad people eventually told me to up the sword and drop magic every single game.
Keep your defense in the middle. That's where the truth is.
Unless I think I heard if you're playing like the harder difficulty, you do the shield up and then you do the magic down still.
Yeah, because
But
I think
I don't know why you would play a Kingdom Hearts game on a high difficulty. Like, I feel like there's no reason.
well, the shit you get in the fucking base game is already difficult enough with Square Enix's super bosses. I mean, I literally have never done a fucking super boss in that series ever.
Well, I feel like the gameplay is not compelling enough to warrant wanting to try to play it on a higher difficulty.
Well, the higher difficulty stuff in Kingdom Hearts has always been fucking annoying. Like, some of the final bosses have always been fucking sticking points. Like the frickin' original game that has like 4 different phases where you have to fight Xemnas. I mean, no, Ansem. Xemnas is Kingdom Hearts 2, and I'm getting too into it, apparently. Because at the end of the day, like, the Organization 13 is probably one of the best things that's ever been added to Kingdom Hearts. Because it had interesting lore, it had good characters, some of them.
You have to fight,
Organization
fuck, why can't I think of his name? Why can't I think of his name?
Organization 13 had
Sephiroth.
Axel.
Sephiroth.
Well, I did attempt Sephiroth, but I got killed in 5 seconds, so I stopped trying.
Fair.
Because, fuck
I just know
that.
you can fight Sephiroth in one of the Kingdom Hearts games.
Yeah, because he's the Platinum Challenge in the arena. He just shows up. He's like, what's up, bitches? Everyone knows my ass. Now I'm gonna frickin' slice you in half.
I'm the most famous Final Fantasy character.
Well...
After Cloud.
Well, Edgy Cloud's...
Cloud.
Edgy Cloud's Strife is there, at least. Like, the Cloud that's, not supposed... He's in, like, he's like Dirge of Cerberus Cloud or something. He's not base game Cloud.
Advent Children.
Which game was Advent Children? Because it definitely wasn't Final Fantasy.
It's a movie.
Oh, I thought... Because there should be a... I don't know if there's a game called Advent Children. It might just be like
Advent
an
Children's
LP
a
from
movie.
ages ago that I forgot
It's
about.
a movie. Advent Children's a movie.
There has to be a game called Advent Children. I refuse to believe that there isn't.
But but like the edgier design I know of Cloud is from Advent Children.
Oh, it's one of those Final Fantasy movies.
Because in Smash Brothers, you can play as Advent Children Cloud, or you can play as 7 Cloud. And everybody I know always plays as Advent Children Cloud, even though I think Final Fantasy 7 Cloud looks better.
I mean, it's Square Enix's classic way over-designed characters that didn't need to be like that. At least Tifa's design is just simple, and it's a good character look. Like,
yeah, Tifa's pretty cool. I like Tifa. I mean, when I played through Final Fantasy 7, my team that I ended up going with, like, I tried everybody and like made decisions of who I wanted in my party for the entire run, but eventually it was just like, which characters I think are the most fun to use and just what I'm gonna use. Barrett, Tifa, Cloud.
You didn't want to play the marshmallow guy? The guy just looks...
Marshmallow guy?
The guy just looks like a big marshmallow.
Kate Sith, the cat riding on the robot.
That's a robot?
It's like a robot stuffed animal thing, yeah.
And what about the other one? One's called, like, Red 13 or something?
Yeah, Red 13 is, like a mountain lion.
At least Square Enix had interesting frickin', like, side characters to their games.
Yeah.
They're not just all people.
Yeah. After Kate's... Well, no, that's not entirely true. So, like, in Final Fantasy VII, some of the party members don't get a whole lot of, like, screen time or character development. For example, like, the guy you play as in Dirge of Cerberus, why can't I think of his name?
Jack?
No, not Jack.
Adam?
No. Why can't I think of his name? It's gonna come to me.
Zach.
No. The Dirge of Cerberus, you play as the... Fuck, why can't I think of his name? Damn it, this is gonna bother me now.
Well, I'm gonna have to look it up then.
He's in the red cloak and he's got the gun. I'm pretty sure you play as him in Dirge of Cerberus.
Yeah, that's an edgy-looking guy if that's the main character.
Yeah, but what's his name? What's his name?
His last name is Valentine.
Okay, what's his first name, though?
His first name is Vincent.
Vincent! Thank you. So Vincent, literally, you get him, he's like an optional missable party member. You get him, and then, like, in every cutscene where he says something, what he says is ... Like, I kept memeing how many times he said ... in the game.
Oh yeah, we should check up on the diary, because, apparently this is gonna be getting a bit heavy, because this, day is called Love.
Gotcha. But, like, there's some stuff there, and, like, to Vincent, and, like, he has this mysterious past and shit. Did you find out about it in the original 7? No.
You had to wait 25 years for the remake to come out to finally know the true meaning.
Well, no, because you learn his backstory and shit like Dirge of Cerberus. But who wants to play Dirge of Cerberus? It's a bad game, gameplay-wise.
I mean,
I think Shion might be mad at me, but I don't know why. Axel says girls are complicated. You can't press the wrong buttons. I'm supposed to know the right ones are. Like I'm supposed to know what the right ones are.
He's getting sarcastic with himself. Just
it's hard spending time with Shion, and Axel seems busy too.
Yeah, it's almost like Shion's been gone for 2 weeks.
But it's not just the same. All I taste is the salt. My hands get all sticky. It's like I'm going through the motions of eating it just so I can throw the stick out and get on with my life. Oh man, he's getting depressed. I must have had 100 of these things, and I still haven't found another winner. I never did find a way to ask Shion about the pictures that go through my head. I don't really know what to do about anything right now. Yeah, he's literally getting depressed.
Damn, I didn't think this game was gonna get real on me.
Well, because now the things he used to like, it just feel like he's going through the motions, which is literally a symptom of depression.
I'm never going to do that, Zigbar. Go stick your head up an elephant. Is that what we're calling them nowadays? Hunting missions?
And then, what's the ninja girl's name? The ninja girl gets, like, a optional, like, side
Yuffie.
mission you can do. Yeah. She gets, like, an optional side mission you can do that kind of, like, gives her more character development, but it's completely missable.
Oh, I wonder if this is gonna be the infamous boss fight that I remember in Mission 50. At least we're over the halfway part. I think the end of this game is gonna end around Mission 90-something.
Gotcha.
Which means we're probably gonna be in for another 2 parts of this game, or we're probably gonna have to do like a half part and start our adventure game during the same week.
Gotcha.
Which means part 4 is gonna be fucking weird. Hey, it's those dogs we were talking about. This one's literally called Bad Dog.
Beastland. Yeah, they show up in Beauty and the Beastland.
In Beast Castle you get dogs. In Wonderland you get those constant top things. Just all painted up pretty
Wonderland,
colors.
we got the wizards is all we fought so far in Wonderland.
Yeah, but we only fought 6 of them, and we were only there once.
Yep. Which means this isn't the boss I got stuck on, if this is where we're at. Because I remember going to Wonderland multiple times and getting lost as fucking Wonderland.
How many boss fights are gonna make me do in Beast Castle, then? What the hell?
I don't know, maybe I got past the boss that I remember being really tough, and then I did stuff after it. I'll know if it's the boss. Like, I remember vaguely what the boss is shaped like.
Yeah, I think it'd be hard to forget what the shape was. Damn dogs. How is this one that's bigger than the green one have less health?
But yeah. The Ninja Girl and Vincent basically do nothing important throughout the entirety of the story of
They don't know anything about Sephiroth, they're just on the ride.
Well, no, like, Vincent's backstory has something to do with fucking Sephiroth or something. It's just it never comes up and no one talks about it in 7. So, like, you just, like, wake him up from a coffin.
He lives in a coffin, too.
Yeah, you find him in, like, it's the, like, scientist headquarters. It's like the guy who you find him in, like, it's something that you like where Sephiroth was created or where someone was born or something. You find him there in a coffin. But you have to, like, go about a roundabout way to get the things to unlock it. And then when you unlock it, he comes out and he like says some stuff that like hints at his backstory, and then like every time he talks from then on out is basically just ... I mean, his limit break literally has him turning into monsters, so like he literally has like a werewolf limit break.
Yeah.
So like his whole he's the whole spooky boy, but it's not a very good limit break.
Poor Vincent. Well, whatever the Heartless is, kicked Beast's ass. I don't know, let's go find out, Rox. It's not like your fucking job or something. I mean, the one thing I'm not looking forward to is the boss fight with the ruler in the sky, because that's literally gonna be like, let's find something to fucking talk about.
Yes, this is the boss I remember getting stuck on, but I must have gotten past it.
Yep, this is what I figured it'd be, because I remember this fucking guy.
Because I remember it was like a tank on the bridge or something, or like some big wall enemy on the bridge.
Well, it's just supposed to be a living siege engine or whatever. Yeah, it's literally called the Infernal Engine. It literally doesn't matter, I don't fucking care. Let's just get through this health bar. God, this guy's unfair. Even after we leveled up 6 times, and he's still kicking our ass.
He's got a fuck ton of health bars.
Yeah, it looks like about 9 bars worth. He's not like the Antlion who had like 4 bars or whatever.
Yeah, but the Antlion had like a mode where it went invincible or something. I don't think this one's gonna get that. I think this one's just gonna be something we whack at all day.
Yeah. The frickin' boss fights, man, are the ones where we don't get any help whatsoever. Like, we don't have Zaldin frickin' on our back. God, yeah, I remember this guy being an annoying asshole.
Reminds me, I need to finish Final Fantasy IX.
You got 50 hours?
I played all of 7 and thought it was okay. It's pretty fun. The story was okay. And then my one friend told me that, like, if I like character-driven stories and stuff, that I should play 9.
Whoa. I, like, disappeared into the void for a second. I was gonna tell you, I was looking at my list because I'm like a game and a half away from finishing Castlevania because obviously Konami gave up on it around like 2014. So there's nothing left after Lords of Shadow 2. Apparently my next game on my list is actually going to be Devil May Cry.
Nice!
Which I don't know how I'm going to feel about because I remember the first game being listed as being kind of an ass egg.
Yeah, it is.
And then, immediately following that up with a fucking sequel.
Don't play 2.
No, I gotta play 2. It's part of the deal.
You'll be better than me, because I stopped playing 2 after about 10 fucking minutes.
It's part of the deal, I gotta play the series, which means I even have to go to the controversial game. Where
it's not controversial, 2's just bad.
No, I meant later on when they replaced Dante with a 12-year-old. The reboot.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be a bad game. I thought
you were talking about Devil May Cry 4, where you play as Nero, and I'm like, what?
Is half the game shit? Is half the franchise just shit?
No. 2's bad. And then DMC Devil May Cry is bad, which isn't like it's canonically not tied to the other ones.
No, because they didn't do anything with the reboot. It just came out and everyone didn't like it apparently.
Yeah. Devil May Cry 4, you play as Nero, and that one's actually important. Plot-wise, though, the events that matter, like plot-wise, Devil May Cry 2's story doesn't matter at all either.
It's just a bad story.
So, like, Devil May Cry 1 story matters, Devil May Cry 3's story matters, and Devil May Cry 4 and 5's story matter, and that's about it, because they are all connected. They all have to do with the family.
Oh yeah, I also get to appreciate one of the most cringy lines in all of history in that series.
Oh yeah! The end of 1! Well, fuck, why can't I remember the exact I can't remember.
I want to fill your dark soul with light was the line?
Yeah, it's like something like that.
Which might make sense in context, but it sounds
and he
awful.
Yells it. No, it's as awkward as it sounds in the actual.
It doesn't even make sense in context?
No, it like makes sense. It just still sounds awkward.
Anyway, we defeated the siege engine.
But yeah, I also haven't finished Devil May Cry 3, even though I should. Like, Devil May Cry 3 is good, I just didn't finish it.
It's gonna be interesting at least.
Whenever I want to play Devil May Cry, I just always play 5.
You don't want to deal with the hiccups back when it was on PS2?
Somewhat.
Which is fair.
I just really like playing as Nero. And you can only play as him in 4 and 5.
Do you like him better than he has the Mega Man arm?
I do like him better when he has the robot arm.
Oh, Bell's
the Mega Man arm's fun if you mean specifically the actual Mega Man arm, because you can have the actual Mega Man Buster as a thing. It's a free DLC, I think. I don't remember. As I said, I'm semi tempted to have us play through it as one of my playthroughs, but to do the cutscenes as the like pre-recorded visualization cutscenes and not like the actual like CG cutscenes. So you have action figures on the end of pencils, and you have like actors dressed up. Like it's funny as fuck. Like there's like a bird demon, and instead of it being there, you have like this guy standing on a ladder with like a black cloak on, waving his arms.
I'm surprised this is part of the process, but I could definitely believe it.
Yeah, so you can literally play through the entirety of the game and have the cutscenes swapped out for these cutscenes in Devil May Cry 5, and it's fucking hilarious.
I mean, I'd be willing to do some weird projects.
So much shit is made out of cardboard. Like their weapons and stuff, and like the car and stuff is made out. Because like the action sequences, they'll have it like jump between like the actor dressed up as Dante with like a cardboard sword and like cardboard armor stuff on him and whatnot. and then you'll cut to the action figure on the end of the stick so that he's doing flips and stuff, and it's just them like twisting the thing around. So like, it's funny as hell.
Oh, that's why this freaking day is called Love. It has nothing to do with their friendship. It has to do with Belle and Beast.
It's an emotion. Well, yeah, it's so that Roxas can learn what love is, so that he can question love, so that he can eventually fall in love. But then not think he's in love because I don't feel emotions because I'm a heartless or whatever. Or nobody.
Yep, we'll never understand what that is.
Even though they totally will, and he's gonna fall in love with Shion, so...
Zolan's a depressing bastard who will never get married.
I mean, you can have love without marriage. You can have love without marriage.
I have eyes and a brain, which is
I mean, in theory, you can
love.
have love... You can have love that isn't even romantic. There's platonic love.
Well, I'll try explaining that to Dowerface.
Fair.
It's kind of hard to explain the different forms of love to the guy who doesn't believe in it in the first place.
That's fair. Yeah, yes. Roxas. That, somewhat.
It comes from the heart, which you don't have. They didn't even make me RTC, they just cut to it.
Metaphorical heart. It doesn't come from the actual heart. The heart's just kind of a muscle that pumps blood, but yeah. Metaphorical heart.
Roxas is gonna kill a human, take his heart out, and be like, Axel, is there love in this? I don't understand what it does.
Gross.
The Axel will
Okay,
be,
here comes the hard
Roxas, you're
worker.
not supposed to
All
do that.
Watch it, watch. She's gonna sit down, doesn't have an ice cream.
It's
Alright, doesn't have an ice cream.
It's vital that we understand these different angles.
Haven't seen her.
And how they make no sense.
Okay. Still doesn't. Notice that his left hand is acting as if he has an ice cream in it, though.
I can't see it. The freaking box is in front of it.
So sure she wants to come to join us or not. Okay. I'm waiting for the camera angle to change so that he can suddenly have an ice cream.
Oh, he's getting serious again.
When's the camera angle gonna change, though? It's only half in.
Did they forget to do it?
What is love, baby? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Oh, it changed.
Okay. Oh, shit, he doesn't have an ice cream, though. What?
It has power over people.
Yeah, he doesn't have an ice cream. Wow, they actually did it. They didn't fuck up the continuity with camera angle changes.
And his right hand animated a little bit. I mean, at least Axel understands it. I'll never experience it, but I know what it is. Because I've been studying everybody constantly.
Okay, so he's specifically talking about romantic love, though.
Yeah,
he's like, well, you can care about your best friends, but that's not exactly what I'm thinking about. It's like, okay, but you can love your best friends. It's called platonic love.
Roxas needs to understand the difference, otherwise he's gonna be all screwed up.
You have to understand that there's both platonic love and romantic love.
Oh,
I don't expect you to know this, Jeff, and I don't remember it off the top of my head. How many different Greek words are there for love? There's like, so in ancient Greek, there's like 5 or 6 different like kinds of love.
Dude, I'd have no idea.
I think one is love of self, one's platonic love, one's romantic love, but I know there's more.
Roxas will have someone to look forward to with Kingdom Hearts now that he understands that love exists.
Alright, my phone's about to die, so I'm going to plug it into the charger, meaning my audio is going to change because it's going to go from my headphones to my phone speaker.
Well, as long as we can still hear you, I mean, I'm sure everyone will just deal with it.
Yeah, no, you should still be able to hear me. I just don't know if you're going to hear yourself.
Well, this day is apparently called Sound of the Surf. How has the game been treating you? What game? Yeah, fine.
Also, I'm confused. Who the fuck's Luxord? I don't even remember this person.
Luxord is the gambler, and he's just kind of been here.
Gotcha. I feel like we never talk to this guy. It's always gun guy, sitar guy, and spear guy.
Yeah.
I kind of forgot there was another guy alive.
Because every other member is the, like, other characters of the story. So it's kind of all the characters.
Well, yeah, because half the team's dead.
What? Did Shion bungled her mission and has been in a coma ever since? What?
No, a deep sleep ever since.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to fix that just like Shion did for us. Come on, let's go get her favorite thing, ice cream and seashells. Shion's dying, I need to save her.
What's up, Sakes?
I'll do it later when I see that she's stuff. We tried slapping her a couple of times, and that's the best we've got. You can't do anything else.
Has anybody tried the cure spell?
No, magic won't solve this problem. We have to solve it with science. Ugh. Sykes is getting real.
Care is an emotion!
Called her the creature of all things.
Sit in your box.
I'll call that thing whatever I want, bitch. She's terrible. Okay, Roxas, bitch slap his face. Jump up and punch him. Yeah, but some of us are more nobody than the other ones. We want you in top fighting shape. So we don't care what you do when you're arguing with us. At least Rox is finally getting a fucking backbone.
Yeah, now run off and see your buddy.
Well, see her corpse at least.
No, she's comaed.
Oh no, they forgot to take her shoes off.
Quick, someone get me a phoenix down.
Stat, 10 cc's of the bird juice. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. My favorite of, you know, RPGs where someone's dead or dying and it's like, quick, we have all these healing items we use. Why can't we use them now?
Because cutscenes that are completely divorced from reality. Well, at least Zigbar's not being an asshole about it. She'll probably wake up and, you know, that's whatever. Did they make her fight Riku twice? Well, if you're the recon boy, then how didn't you freaking go figure it out? Eh, fine. Apparently I didn't do it. Oh hey, we got a new rank up. Now we can get more stuff. Wait, new character unlock? I thought you always gave me new items.
I mean, probably that too.
Oh yeah, we do get one. You can buy this.
High potion, high ether.
Cura. Ooh, dodge roll.
Dodge roll level plus.
Area recovery. Might buy that later. Limit boost.
Auto life level plus. Limit boost.
Oh, auto lock. That
auto lock.
Sounds good.
Any new weapons?
Prestige
gear 4.
We can also buy another power
strength.
unit.
I want it. I want it. Also, we need the power unit. But I want the prestige gear 4.
Well, we can get it probably after another next block of like 5 missions.
I don't think we need auto life just because we don't need to heal.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, I'm gonna get that auto lock at least. It's only gonna be frickin' useful.
Alright, time to put new shit in our blocks.
Come on, blocks. No, I don't have any more in my, what did I do?
Let's go in a thing, I think.
Can I put it in this? No.
Or maybe you have to... No, I bet you have to take out normal dodge roll. Take out normal dodge roll.
Okay, well, let's see what we got here.
Now try to put dodge roll level plus in.
Nope.
Hmm.
Well, that'll eventually come up, I'm sure. Eh, why not? I got the extra spaces.
Those have to go on a weapon. So what does a power unit do in comparison to agility unit or ability unit?
The ability unit said it unlocks hidden abilities of the sword. Power unit is for just straight strength apparently. So now we gotta go find 8 of those wizard things for this mission. Okay, Luke Sword, you're gonna be helpful because we're gonna kind of need it. We're gonna need your cards of death.
Okay, so he's the Gambit. Gotcha.
Yeah, he's a gambler.
No, Gambit from X-Men throws cards.
Well, he does a bit more than just throw them.
Makes sense that we're dragging him to Wonderland.
Yeah, I suppose.
Wonderland already has cards. Cards in it. He just starts picking up the actual, like, card people and chucking them around as weapons.
He starts just
Wait, does he have elf ears?
A little bit. I think he always had... No, I think he probably just has higher ears. You can kind of see it in his...
His ears look pointy.
Yeah, but in his character arc, they look normal.
Gotcha.
I always liked Luke Sword because he was always fair to people. And, you know, he's just all like, it's all part of the game. And, even to his enemies, he's always like, you know, he wants the fair fight.
Mm-hmm.
Because he kind of just believes in luck. He's one of the few people on Organization 13 that doesn't automatically hate Roxas. Apparently Luke Sword was all ready to take on the drugs as well. So yeah, Luke Sword has a very peculiar way about using his cards to hit things.
Hey, at least he seems to be like the ally who hits the most. Not gonna lie.
Hey, what's up,
Alright,
card
pick
man?
up that guy. Lexer, pick up that guy and start wielding him as a weapon.
I'll just pick him up and tear him in half.
No, he's a playing card and Lexer uses those as weapons, so he has to like wield these guys as weapons.
He just starts levitating them around and hitting other people with them.
Yeah. Just picks them up and starts swinging them around. No, I literally think, hands down so far, Luxard has the best, like, hit ratio out of any of the allies.
He's definitely a lot more consistent.
Yeah, he seems to consistently hit the enemies more than the other ones do.
Maybe he
Partly because his attacks are bigger, just in nature.
Maybe he can be an example to Smash Brothers to finally fix their hit connection problems. Continue patching, Nintendo. Eventually you'll be able to figure it out. You're gonna have to get on that pretty soon, because I'm pretty sure you're probably gonna stop patching soon after your DLC is done.
I think they already are done patching, but I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about with the...
That might have been an older problem. They might have actually fixed it already.
Gotcha. But yeah, the one thing, if they are going to patch the game ever again, that I think they need to patch is Sora's counter can go through things that by design are supposed to be, like, invincible. And he can, like, kill characters that are in these states that are supposed to be invincible.
Well,
with the counter.
Sora has found the ultimate tech. He's able to counter invincibility.
But yeah, all I know is I remember there's a couple different things where, like, when they first got... Other DLC characters have that are, like, when they got created, that was like, yeah, they're invincible during this. You can't hurt them. And then, like, Sora's counter goes through it somehow. I'm like, okay, that needs to fucking change.
Or maybe it's one of those classic, oh, they lied during the pre-release, and they're not gonna
No,
fix it.
because up until Sora's counter, it was an invincible ability. Like Banjo-Kazooie's Side B, where they use the invincible feathers from that game to do a charge, was supposed to be an invincible attack. But if Sora counters it, and you are at like 10 or 15% damage on Banjo-Kazooie when he counters it, it kills Banjo. Like, it literally does that much damage when it counters this ability that Sora can just kill Banjo, like, outright pretty easily by landing the counter on this one move.
Oh, I was just confused by the Cheshire Cat apparently giving us a really odd riddle.
I wasn't reading it.
Yeah, it didn't really make any sense, because he was like, should I lie about what in flowers, or should I lie about what in words? I was like, what?
I assume it's a play on the two meanings of the word lie.
That might actually be it, now that I'm thinking about it. I guess that's kind of why I hate riddles. Especially wordplay riddles.
Because the lie in words would mean to, lie as in not tell the truth, but to lie in flowers would mean to lie down.
Oh, that's where they're hiding. They're hiding in flowers, and they have 4 health bars. That's unfair. So what's gonna be your gimmick? Are you gonna run away? Or are you gonna use lightning? Or, I don't know, poison attacks?
My guess would be poison, because they're flowers.
This guy is a very terrible fucking enemy.
Yep, poison.
That didn't even do anything, though. Oh, wait, I'm invincible. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say it didn't do anything, because you're...
Oh, damn, it made me blind. How will I manage without my glasses? You bastard, Concerta, you took away my glasses. Now I have to start acting like, what's the fucking character's name in Scooby-Doo? Starts with V.
Velma?
I just could not remember that name. I was thinking of, like, Vanessa and shit.
No, it's Velma.
Yeah, that's
my
right.
My glasses.
My 60s glasses.
Did I ever tell you about the, like, comic book remake they did of Scooby-Doo that takes place in a post-apocalyptic world?
How would that even work with Scooby-Doo? What would they do?
I do not fully know. I never read it. I just know that it was they did. There's a comic remake of both Scooby-Doo and the Flintstones that's, like, interesting.
I remember the Flintstones one was interesting because they kind of went into dark subjects.
Yeah.
We participated in a genocide, Barney. We participated in a genocide, Barney. We have to deal with that.
Okay, look. More flowers. But, I think the same people-ish were behind both of them.
Well, then it was probably interesting, like you said.
Yeah, from what I understand, it was interesting, the Scooby-Doo one.
This aerial Keyblade has definitely been a been a good idea. Since apparently a lot of the enemies, their whole remit is just to fly around.
Well, as I said, most of this game is air combos.
I just hate the fact that we
you're
have to
already
fight.
standing next to the next flower, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but I can't get to the prompt because I'm fighting something.
Right. I just wanted to let you know in case you were too busy focusing on the enemies that there's the next flower.
I'm just more focused on the fact that we have to fight 8 of these guys. And I really do hate how we can't do any fucking prompts until everything is dead. Come on, just let me set the next batter up so we can, like, save some time. This game doesn't need to be 100% time wasting.
I mean, that's what they have to do, though. They have to pad the game with the gameplay.
Why would you need to pad a game that's already, like, set up to be 20 hours long? Like, just the main story beats of this game is apparently enough that they made a 90-minute, 2-hour video about it. I don't know how long the video is actually on the Story So Far collection. Never looked at it.
I don't know. I own it. I could go look.
Because I always thought it would be inferior to the actual game itself. Like, why would I even want to watch it then? I don't know. See my favorite characters in HD, proper animated video. Okay, so do we have to fight 8 of these guys? It looks like we're over halfway done just with the 3 we killed.
6. You killed. Did you kill only 3 so far?
I swear we only did 3.
Then I think it's 6 or 5.
I think you're right with 6. Oh wait, it says on the top of the screen it's just 5 of them.
Okay.
I swear
cool.
the mission
Then we
said
just
there
need to
was
find
8
2 more
of them.
flags.
That'd be a really weird typo if that's what happened. Or maybe they somehow came back and patched the game. And made it less shitty.
I don't know if it's gonna be in this room, just because I don't think there's gonna be any flowers.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there were any.
Oh wait, there looks like there's one. I think I saw one.
That might
oh
just
no,
be...
that's like a chandelier or
Yeah,
something.
that's a chandelier. I did appreciate getting to see Roxas's dead-eye stare in his hurt animation. Because he was just staring up into the sky. Luxord, how are you on the house? Get down from there. You dingus. No one wants to gamble up there. Come down. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I think Luxord's problem might be that he doesn't have a very good aerial capacity. He seems to stay on the ground a lot.
That's because his aerial attack is like a spiral of cards going up that he does from the ground.
He has the same aerial game as Little Mac. But it's important card of the character. Little Mac's all ground. He can't be all sky, too. Do people even play Little Mac considering his recovery is so garbage?
What, in competitive?
Well, do they maybe just more in general?
In general, yes. Every character's played. In a competitive sense, no, not really. I think sometimes people bring them out just because if you can get a really good, if you can kind of consistently get, play it in a safe way, that you don't, and stay kind of centered on the stage, you can play Little Mac to some success.
Well, considering
it's just Smash is a very aerial game, and a lot of stuff happens off the edge of the stage. It can be really difficult to play a character who doesn't excel at recovery in any regard.
Well, considering that they're essentially only able to play on one stage in competitive, I mean, is there really only one way to play, considering you're always playing in the same place?
Well, so No, in competitive, there's multiple stages that are allowed, and they do vary. Because while Smash Bros made it so you can play every stage in Battlefield and Final Destination mode, the competitive still doesn't really care, and they just have their list of stages that are like the approved stages. And some of those stages do have some differences and some stuff to them, so
I figured they would always, you know, have such a limit on the random chaos of Smash Brothers that it really I didn't think they would actually allow any
stages that do depending on what they do, but stages that do specific like attack things or like, you know, if someone's a big monster that does something, those are typically no-goes. I don't ever really pay attention or memorize the actual like list. But I know there are stages that have like elements to them that do things, but it's not like so dangerous of a thing that it's like, oh no. But like I think Yoshi's Island or Yoshi's Story or whatever it's called,
they really should have made a
playable stage.
They really should have made a Yoshi's Story level. That would have been fun.
Well, so there's that one level that has like the little cloud and like the Shy Guys come flying in with the food.
Yeah.
That was allowed. That was a competitive stage. I don't know if that's in the current Smash game, but in the Smash games it's in, it was one, I'm pretty sure.
I thought the whole
that
point
was
of the whole point of the current Smash game was that everything was in.
Well, like, no, not everything. So all the characters are in. Like, everybody is here was the line for. But, like, they brought back a lot of stages, but not every stage.
Oh, okay.
There's, like, a shit ton of stages, but not every stage from Smash Brothers history.
Oh, damn, we're back here. Get out of my way, I need to go back. Also, the door's over there. I don't know why I was running towards the oven. I will write down that door is a no-go, and then hope that the next one actually tells us where we're supposed to go.
I'm pretty sure, no matter what, the flower we need to find is going to be in this room, because that's where all the other flowers are.
It should be, but I wouldn't put it past this.
I think we just gotta find it.
I wouldn't put it past this freaking game to do stuff like that. Or it's like, we'll hide the last one so that they can't find it. Holy, holy, her.
Well, my money's on it's up above someplace, but it's like here. Like it's gonna be like on one of these leaves or something.
I'm thinking it might be in a corner that we have to take one of these doors to get to.
And that's the same door you're just...
Well, that's another one. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure we have another one that we can take. If I can get to it. Luxord's always ready for action. He's running around with his deck in his hand. It's like I'm ready to fuck shit up. Can I talk to you? No way, that's a chair. I thought there was a character there.
So no, you cannot.
I cannot talk to this chair. Damn you,
okay, so
chair.
There's a flower there.
I want to get back there, but I don't know how.
There's a flower in here.
No, I'll get it figured out eventually. There's only so many places you can go here.
Well, so I don't think it's through any of the doors. You went through that door already over there.
I know. I'm just thinking if I can... Is there any way to get over there? I don't think there is. I'm definitely missing something. You can get out of my way. You're not helpful. Okay, where do I have left to go here?
Let's just carefully look around.
I swear that we looked everywhere here and there wasn't a flower.
We did.
So it can't be here. Wonderland has to live up to its name, I guess. So it's gotta be really hard to navigate. All that and just really confusing in general. Where's there left to look?
My mind still says it's going to be up above someplace.
Well, I can go back up and look around. Oh, there's another door. But how the fuck would I get to it? From here?
I think you jump to that one we've had, and then...
And Luxor blocks my way. Luxor, get out of my fucking way. And I can't get up there, so...
Okay, I don't think that's where we need to go, though.
Come on. Just need like a
I don't
double
think
jump.
that's...
Oh, fuck it, I'll just look at whatever's going on. Okay, let's look up the Pink Concerto mission. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid.
Where is it?
It was actually a clue that the fucking Cheshire Cat already gave us that I thought was just bullshit.
What, there's a words one?
No, he just literally told us what we were supposed to do. Yep, there he was. It was in the bird cage that he was talking about. Why the fuck not?
Oh, gotcha.
Because he was like, you'd be mad enough to live in a bird cage. And it's like, whatever, I don't care. Because I don't know if I don't remember the last time I watched Alice in Wonderland, but I didn't think you were actually supposed to take anything the Cheshire Cat said seriously. Because he's just supposed to say what, like, meaningless nonsense.
No, it's supposed to be riddle-ish stuff he says.
But whatever, that's apparently the mission, and apparently this is just gonna be what Wonderland's gonna do. It's just gonna be really fucking confusing and obtuse. But thank Christ Luxord is here, because that goddamn fireball is like chopping his health bar in half. It's too bad he only has like a 1 in 4 chance of actually hitting it. Luxord, you're not a man for tennis. Oh god, it's you again. Are you connected to the Heartless somehow, you crazy man? Okay, I'll decide that you are connected. Kill him! Literally everything Luxord says relates back to gambling. I mean, it's hard to...
And frankly, I just don't see you winning against that cat.
Well, it's hard to outwit someone who's actually insane. He said it. He's insane, apparently. Okay, so I'm just going to assume that every Wonderland mission is going to be garbage.
Yeah, that's my memory.
Welcome back to DS Gaming, where we had to do very much with very little. And this was the result. I mean, it's kind of why I like handheld gaming, but there are cons to your pros.
Listen, I don't know, I really like handheld gaming.
You get a bunch of interesting games out of it. Ah, goddamn, we're gonna have to kill everything.
Yup, this was something I remember hating about fucking Wonderland 2. You always had to come back and get big, but there's always a fuck ton of enemies around the thing.
Well, at least there's only 3 of them, and this Grey Caprice is already basically dead. Oh, goddamn, there's a second one. Maybe Luxord, deep down, maybe he's a wild mage. Maybe that's why he's so inconsistent. All of his attacks are just going in random directions.
But yeah, see, as you fight around this room, you're gonna bump into everything in this room that spawns.
Oh, because the Grey Caprice just keeps moving.
Because everything moves on you.
At least the Sergeant's ground-based, so he doesn't just float in a direction. Oh my god, is this another Grey Caprice? This one had full health! Ah! Why? Why was there a 4th one of you? Oh, god damn it, you fucker. There wasn't even supposed to be a blizzard plant here. And there's a sergeant right there!
Yep, we'll never get to leave.
Ah!
Shit will keep spawning here forever.
Why, game? Why do you have to ruin my... There's another one right there! What the fuck? Where are you all coming from? I don't even get any experience for this. This is literally just wasting my time.
I guess we get hearts that we can spend. Isn't there a new weapon I wanted to buy in the shop?
I suppose. There's another Grey Caprice! It's like the 7th one! Okay, maybe.
Did it just despawn?
No! We were 2 feet away! Why do you have 150 HP? Okay, we literally fought 12 enemies when we should have fought just 3. Can we go home now? Ugh. God fucking damn it. That was an additional 5 minutes we didn't need to do. We're gonna need to synthesize some stuff because god damn, we have all the shit we can't use.
That's true, we do.
Hey Axel, have you seen Shion? Oh wait, she's been in a coma.
She's in a coma.
Well, have you seen her? Why is everything about Shion?
Well, because he's sad. It's his friend.
Well, he's got to be the boss, and that's how bosses talk, I guess. Talk like you're a real person. Why can't you just be dour?
Because we are real people, you dingus.
Why can't you just be dour and half paying attention like the rest of us? I've never met a real person, even though I've met 3 of them.
Well, I mean, if we count the Disney characters as real people, we've met like a shit ton.
Sometimes they're like really heartsick or something. Like, what's wrong with you? You can't be heartsick. It's impossible. Have you seen yourself? You're in the black cloak and everything. Well, don't counter out so fast, Roxas. Jesus. There's still a chance.
It's just anxiety and worry.
Just go get more seashells. Just bury her in seashells. I wonder if Axel's actually taking that seriously. Why would Sykes call her broken? That doesn't make any sense.
Which world did she get seashells from anyway? I don't think we can go to a world where we can get seashells.
Yeah, you're probably right. How is that? How did that happen?
I mean, she's probably going to a different Disney World that we're not going to, like Little Mermaid or some shit.
Well, good thing she's going to Atlantica so we don't have to. Jesus. Sykes knows everything. He just wants to keep you on a leash using that information as a stick. Well, as the carrot. He uses the stick as a stick. Oh, Axel's finally gonna pull some strings. Hey, look at that. Yeah, you remember I'm talking to Sykes here. Sykes isn't actually forthcoming.
Yup. Straight answers aren't exactly his specialty. Now, gay answers, on the other hand.
What's a gay answer?
Oh,
never mind. I know what you're doing.
You know, he said he does straight answers aren't his specialty.
Oh, he's just calling out his friend right now. Just stick to your dirty jobs and don't ask any questions. Yeah, I'm involved now. Deal with it. Because that's not my thing, Axel. I'm as gay as they come. I just don't let anyone know.
I don't see it. But maybe, who knows? I'm sure there's fan art.
Yeah, I'm sure there are, especially since these characters are actually old friends.
That and it's like anime-esque.
Well, now he's just throwing Shion under the bus. She fucked up once.
Because she's number 14 and her name is Organization 13. That's why.
What is it you two see in her? It's broken. I don't like it. It's terrible. It's buried in seashells for no reason. Oh my god, she moved. That means she's alive.
We already knew she's alive.
No, she's totally a corpse.
She's in a coma. Or she's in a deep sleep. My bad, not a coma. She's in a deep
She's
sleep.
dying so hard and we can't fix it. Damn it. Lies. Why?
I think we got the dodge roll that we can fit the other dodge roll into.
Hey, look at that. Are we partnering up? Or are you just letting me be disappointed? She's apparently alive. He swore at me a bunch and then told me to go away. How's she gonna prove anything? She's in a coma. Are we gonna put her in a goddamn, like, a wheel stand and cart her around?
Yeah, I was gonna say weekend. They're gonna weekend at Bernie's hair.
Well, let's get started. I'll go get the duct tape.
Axel and Roxas are gonna do a bunch of shit and then claim she did it even though she's in a coma and drag her coma body around.
This is gonna be a black comedy yet. Just wait. I mean, what?
All right. Go to the shop. Oh, this is because we got the dodge. Yeah, we got the increased dodge. That's why that tutorial came up. So now we can plug that other dodge thing we got in there, but also go to the shop. Yeah.
Let's try and see if we can make something happen. That's way too much money, though. No way, we just don't have the shit. Yeah, I'm sure I'll I don't even know if I'll use that. Block retreat. Fire a block.
We should look at some of the other options we have before we start making this stuff.
Oh, hey, look, shit. We're gonna need to get more shit, though.
Hold on, what's this? Ominous gear +4.
Transforms your weapon, enabling attacks to deal a wide area of damage.
And deal immense damage. We might want to make that one.
Well, I can give it a shot.
And what do we need to make the crisis gear? What is the crisis gear anyway?
Gear component B, rune tech, and power tech plus, and then dark ingots.
Okay. Let's look at the rings.
Yeah, that one just does magic. Ooh, that one looks good.
Yeah, we can get that one. Alright, let's go to the normal shop now where we buy things.
Got anything worthwhile, little buddy?
I think there's a weapon we could buy.
I guess I could buy that.
No, go find the weapon first.
We can buy the prestige gear.
Extreme strength, yeah, that might be useful. I'd say get the...
Yeah, we might have to buy that because I think we can't afford the dark ingot at the same time.
Gear. Okay.
Let's start putting things in slots.
So one thing we need to do is we need to put the dodge roll, yeah, and then you have to take the other dodge roll out first for that one. I don't even know where those go. I don't think we have the thing that we can set those into.
Apparently we do, it's just... Oh, there it is. Boom, fire block. So if I accidentally block something, at least it'll do something.
Which isn't important, because... Was it the ominous gear we wanted to use, or was it the prestige gear?
Oh yeah, it was the prestige gear.
Wait, what's the ominous gear do?
Wide area of damage.
Either of those could be good. We could give them both a test run.
I just need to figure out where I can fit them in. I'm probably gonna have to move like this around. Move this over here. Make some space.
Well, hold on. You should be able to fit... The two level things fit together.
Oh yeah, they do.
Oh, I was gonna say the other way. Like, you can put the nub of the one, and you can make them into a square, kind of. But yeah.
Oh yeah, I
That
could
works
do
too.
that.
That works too, though.
Okay, so let's try out this ominous gear. I guess do some power units, and then slap that in there. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, the strike ring, which I can't put in because I gotta take this out.
We have to take the other ring out.
All these are other shit, so I think we're good to go.
Sounds good.
Oh, I accidentally put this away. Okay, so what mission do we have in mind for today? Talk to everybody again. Is Shion still doing the Rip Van Winkle thing? Which apparently they know about.
Hold on, what does Rip Van Winkle have to do with
being in a coma?
comas?
Did I do it? I guess I could go do that. I probably have all that shit.
I was gonna say, I don't know if it's worth doing, but yeah.
Okay, so gear component A. Oh, I don't think I have the combo tech for it. Well, fuck that then. One of the missions I have for you requires you to visit another new world. Depart as soon as ready. Now, at least there's only 3 in this one. And we're back to the random place. Great a thunder recipe, which I can't fucking use. You, I can't fucking kill for hearts. That was a bone.
What's the mission here?
Just collect hearts.
Collect hearts.
Collect hearts. I have a bone and I know how to use it. Roar!
I mean, now we just have to find the dog.
Oh, goddamn, it's one of you again. I'm not interested in fighting you jerks. Damn it, dog, where are you? I need your help. Are you back here in the graveyard? Which is apparently different than the rest of town covered in graves. Oh, hey, you're right, there's Zero. I made him build a giant lantern, which is scarier than a regular one. When I light myself on fire and almost die. They'll be really scared after that. Okay, Zero, do your thing. We need some help. Wait, where is Zero? I thought he was here. Well, it's doing quite a lot of damage, but its a combo string isn't exactly all that good.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to try the prestige one after this to see how that goes.
Well, I could try and kick a bomb at it, maybe that'll help. That one's just filled with bugs. It's a good thing Jack had that stupid idea of his, because apparently the lanterns are important to us. We're also gonna have to tell him his idea is stupid, because these lanterns are not scary. My key kind of looks like a harpoon. This is a weird looking sword. Okay, lighting more lanterns. I can do that. I'm the best delivery boy that Organization 13's ever had. Oh my god, I win a cat! Now I'll be able to learn its secrets. Where is Zero supposed to be hiding?
I don't know.
It's kind of a long way to go around for something so simple. As a ghost dog.
Alright, prepare to get hit with a pumpkin again.
They even did it off screen, too. Well, yeah, I can. I can just fucking walk around you, idiots. You're like 6 inches tall. Or I'll hit you with my picture of a sword. Wait, we're actually gonna be killing Lockshock and Barrel?
At least fighting them, but yeah.
Apparently they have, like, no health. And they're voice acted?
Yes, they are.
That's very weird. See, they're not dead after getting hit with a sword 18 times. They're just unconscious, just like Shion. Come back here, you fat bastard.
But Barrel and the other boy one are voiced by the same voice.
Really?
Yeah, it's the same ow wow wow wow.
Oh, okay, so...
The girl had a different one, but...
Well, that didn't have anything to do with our mission, so...
Nope.
That was pointless. But hey, mini-boss fight over. Way to help, Barrel. Now the idiot's gonna learn our secrets. Are they immediately gonna throw another pumpkin bomb in my face? Oh, hey, look at that. It's almost like your pranks are getting predictable. Okay, if they can do that to a wall, how come they aren't killing me? You can put a bomb in it. I like how Jack is like, oh, that's a weird thing to happen. Up to no good again, destroying my graveyard with their explosives. Maybe after our 8th trip to Halloween Town, he'll finally have his Halloween shit figured out. Okay, I accidentally killed it in one hit.
Hey, look for more balloons.
Hey, Zero, you're finally here. I want that balloon, though, but it's all the way up there. It's gonna take a dexterity... It's gonna take a dexterity score of frickin' 9 to get up there. Which I don't have because I didn't max my character well enough. God, this thing's air game is fucking terrible.
Yeah, we should try the... As I said, once this mission is over, we should try the other one.
Okay, what can you do, dog?
Oh, hold on, you passed another balloon.
No, there wasn't a symbol monkey in there. Okay, where did Zero go?
Behind you. He's on the map, he's a little green dot.
Oh. Ah! This thing is so fucking slippery. Ow. Pushing me off a hill. What are you guys, like 9 years old? Damn, we're only like halfway there.
Yeah, but we have 0 now, so we can find them a lot faster.
Only Zero knows what he's doing. He's programmed to. Just this random pumpkin. Oh, damn, it had a bomb in it. It's a good thing we found that. Or else Jack might accidentally blown himself up.
The game's like, no, you can't talk to Zero. It's like, I'm not trying to talk to Zero.
How did that bomb, like, freeze me and somehow blow up the other guy at the same time? These are the questions you ask yourself in a magical universe. Oh, there's a universe past this thing. Huh.
I was gonna say, yes, this is where you came from.
Oh. Well, there you go for my navigational skills. Oh, finally, you found something useful. Well, at least that bomb accidentally killed one. Oh my god, why couldn't Luke Sword be here for this mission? If Luke Sword was here, we'd be done by now.
This might be the last one. Otherwise, you know, Zero will find the last one next.
I mean, if there's gonna be one more, it might not even be on this map, and we're gonna have to follow him even longer.
Okay, one more.
Ah, god damn it. Okay, Zero, dig him up.
I was gonna say, for these guys, it actually might be best to try to get them with a bomb.
Well, now they're too far away from bombs. Well, now he's closer.
And just attack them in that direction.
There you are.
There you go.
Okay, where's that
Alright.
cat so we can get out of here?
Now, cat's the way forward from this one.
Oh yeah, I should have known the thing with the closed door on it was definitely the way out. Now that we're done, at least we can go to the new world, whatever that could be. We're almost out of new worlds to go to. We've kind of gone to everywhere. So when we come back to Halloween Town, Jack's gonna have just blown himself up with his stupid idea.
Yeah, probably.
I knew putting 100 pounds of fireworks in this lantern would have been a good idea. And so they talked about guy stuff for another day.
Alright, switch to the Prestige Sword.
Action and reaction, apparently. Oh yeah, we should also catch up on his diary.
Oh yeah.
I think we've gotten a couple days behind. Okay, so we're trying the Prestige. What's love?
Alright, on a mission at Beast Castles, all of them told me about love and the special power it has over people. I tried to ask Axel about it, but his explanation didn't make any sense to me. Every time I ask him about this kind of thing, he tells me I need a heart to understand. It's like he's dodging the questions.
Axel knows things that he's not telling me.
She unfailed her mission and now she's in a deep sleep. I thought they were lying to me when they told me, but I went to see her, and she really was just asleep. I left a seashell by her pillow, just like she did for me. Sykes hates her. I don't know why. Maybe he knows more about her than the rest of us do.
It's almost like the things he told me were things.
Those pictures flashed through my mind again on today's mission. The same boy in red as usual. I guess he's been to Wonderland. I'm still trying to figure out what it is I'm seeing.
I'm seeing a red kid in the same places that I am.
I started to work harder while Shion is asleep to pick up some of the slack. Axel said he asked Sykes about her, but no dice. He did say that Sykes was having second thoughts about calling her broken, though. I just hope we get all this drama ironed out soon so she doesn't have to wake up to it.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's a badass looking sword.
Yeah, that's pretty cool looking.
It's almost like Zeus's axe. Well, I'm done, so let's go. Oh, it's got a pirate ship. And a big old clock.
Okay, so this one.
This one is Wonderland.
Really...
We're back.
So I don't know if I actually got to this one.
Well, at least we get to fight a dragon the first time we're here. I'm pretty sure it's a dragon.
So, if I had to take my guess on where I got stuck in this game, it might have been the stupid find the pink things in Wonderland. Or where the last one was in the fucking birdcage.
Yeah.
I could very easily see myself getting stuck on that and just being like, fuck this game, I'm done.
Well, that was very, very dumb. That's probably the dumbest thing this game has done so far. Yeah, we just gotta fight a water dragon. So this could be easy. And hey, I think, you know, throughout these missions, at least we get to get one of the best powers the game has. It's almost like Peter Pan keeps constantly feeding me fake treasure maps. I don't know why I keep looking for them, though. Yeah, the same guy loses 15 treasure maps. That's really unlucky, I guess. I'm definitely gonna get very far in life only having one crew member to do a whole ship with. Captain, it's another rock! We dug up an empty box!
It's just a photo of Peter Pan giving him the middle finger.
Yep. Slapping his ass. Oh, damn, he's turned evil. Even eviler than usual. Why don't you use that frickin' foil of yours and... Oh, never mind.
Throw the crocodile at it.
Nah, the crocodile's his own agent. He doesn't take orders.
No, I know, but you know.
They have to
So this one seems to try to knock them down so that like you can hit them from the air down into a ground combo. Because the last hit of the air combo seems to launch them down. At least it does good damage.
Yeah. It's not as good as the pluses, though. We're gonna have to look at synthesis a bit more in the future.
See if we can get the Prestige Plus.
Oh, damn. They... they unlocked Pandora's box, of all things.
Who knew all the world's evils was a photo of Peter Pan flicking off the camera?
Who knew that Peter Pan was so capable of creating so much evil? Just to fuck around with Captain Hook. You know that asshole Captain Hook? I'm gonna put all the evil in this box so that he finds it and dooms the universe. And now here's Tinkerbell to contribute her.
I do agree the best weapon, if we can get the damage of it to be similar to the damage of these weapons, the best weapon's the air one. Because that thing you just wail for days.
Yeah, if we can get the right parts. Which might be a while, considering they needed quite a few parts.
Yeah, we can look if we can buy it, though, in the store, and then try to save up and buy them.
Hey, Tinkerbell, have you seen this guy in red shoes before? Well, yellow shoes.
No, yellow shoes, red pants. And have you seen the duck?
Have you seen Goofy, who spins around all day? All he does is spin. That's his only skill. Who the fuck fights with a shield anyway?
I can't sprout wings and fly there, and then Tinkerbell's gonna go ladder pixie dust on him.
Well, Tinkerbell just covers it with cocaine.
Ah, yes. That's how you fly. Cocaine.
It's the power of drugs, and we're gonna use it to beat up dreamy pirates. Captain Hook doesn't actually exist. You're just in a weird mental state.
I mean, it is Dreamland, I guess.
I'm not saying anything because Tinkerbell can't speak.
True.
Now he's gonna do a leap of faith, I guess. Well, you're not gonna survive. You don't have a straw cart.
Alright, now we can fly.
Yep, we acquired the best ability in the game. Now we can just go wherever. Maybe you should have asked that before this happened. You don't know the adverse effects of being able to fly. Yeah, fuck that guy. I'm just gonna do my job. Roxas, when have you ever cared about being stealthy? Weren't you just randomly discovered when you went to the Collegium?
Oh shit, we actually do control the fly, okay.
Yep. So yeah, just free flight. We can do this. Whee! Now where the hell is this dragon? How do I fly? Oh, it's Y.
It's jump and then Y, yeah, that's what it said.
There's not exactly a lot of places to go, so there's not a lot of places for this thing to hide. Oh, great, I'm gonna need to fight those things. Okay, so which one of you needs butt kicking?
Might as well land and then wait for it to come to you.
Oh, I can attack when I'm flying. I was just hitting the wrong buttons. This is gonna make fighting a lot more fun.
By that we mean fucking obnoxious.
I mean, if I can get locked on, I mean, it's just getting hurt is the problem. Also, depth might be an issue.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm noticing depth being a huge issue now. Like, most of your attacks don't land because you're not actually as close to things as you think.
No, it's the Four Kings problem, isn't it? Can't actually tell what you're doing. Because the perspective's all fucked up.
Oh yeah, now I start going around to the different...
One of these boxes has a dragon in it, just like Final Fantasy. Ah, fuck, it's you again. Oh, you brought your friends along too, huh? You couldn't do it by yourself. Yeah, I'll probably get used to fighting like this eventually. Just another thing you gotta pay attention to. Yeah, I know, okay? You don't have to tell me again. Oh, there's a panacea in there. And of course I can't frickin' examine it. Because you dicks decided to be alive. Okay, can I be in peace for a second so I can look in this bottle? Hey, there you are.
Found it.
Hey, 2 attempts aren't that bad. Is this gonna be another thing we have to chase? Cause fuck you if it is. Ha, dragon, now I can frickin' attack you on equal footing. You think you're so special just because you can fly? Well, bitch, I'm here now. Fuck you, I've got the power of drugs. You had to work your entire life learning to fly. I just got it 2 seconds ago.
I feel like it's more just instinct for dragons, but yeah, okay. I don't really think they work at it. I think they just do. But, you know.
They think they're so great just because they have 2 legs instead of 4 legs, like dragons are supposed to have. Well, bitch, I killed you. Now let's go home.
I guess it's technically a wyvern then.
Fine, I'll look in the bottle. What'd I win? Ah, lightning shard. That's a great reward. I'll tell all my friends about it. So they can come here and steal your natural resources. I fought a dragon today. Is that gonna make a good story? No, Roxas, you need to focus. You don't need to help everyone with their problems. He'll put another demerit in your file if you do that. You'll be demoted to janitor boy, 2nd grade. Yeah, how else was I gonna get on top of that mountain? I must be the most naive-looking person she's ever seen. Maybe I reminded her of someone she knew once. I'll have to ask Axel all these questions so that he can answer them for me.
Train.
Yeah, that train's been a staple. No, I'm working...
It had 0 cars, it was just the engine, but it was a train.
Well, they're just testing their train for when people actually live here. They're doing a test run of the whole city. It involves a lot of snorting shit.
It involves pixie dust.
But in a different way than they tell in the stories. I've been waiting all day to get another seashell for Shion. It's in that past I can't remember, that I don't even think I have, but I remember it. I have the visions. I'm writing a book so that I can give her on the things that she missed. Yeah, no plus text, so no fun swords. Oh, fun. We're gonna have to run around and get stupid emblems. Stupid. Why is Luke Sword here?
So that we don't feel so lonely.
Okay, so where are these emblems gonna be? Oh, they're gonna be everywhere, aren't they? That was a depressing amount. Well, at least Luke Sword's having fun. I'm beginning to think I didn't prep correctly. I might need to abandon the mission. Something tells me that panel I have should be on. But it's a 3 panel. I don't even know if I have a place to put it. Is there like, can I put it in a second panel? Yeah, let's just fill shit in here. Is there anything else we even need to put on?
Not at the moment.
Ah, god damn it. We found all this space and I can't even do anything with it. Ah, god damn it. Well, my glide ability should do something.
Right. Well, what about high jump? What do we do for high jump? Because I feel like I never see a difference in our jumps.
Huh.
So maybe there's something you have to do differently to activate the high jump, like hold down the jump button longer or something.
Unfortunately, apparently I can't read my panels while I'm big, so I guess I'll have to solve that mystery later. Oh. I don't get free flight, I just get this ability. I can do this!
But you can glide from
Whee!
I was gonna say, you should be able to glide from the table to wherever it was.
If you're gonna give me glide, why not just frickin'... Just give me free flight, why not? You're basically giving me that anyway. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long mission. That was 4 emblems and that only filled up like a quarter of the bar.
Yeah, but hopefully we see enough of them around very quickly. Like, they're, we don't have to fight enemies, and they're kind of just out in the open, so...
And they still blocked off a lot of the route, so... Maybe this will be easy.
I think there's still one behind you. It looks like there's a couple.
We're gonna turn our hack and slash into a platformer yet, you just watch. And hey, we don't have to collect all of them, so that's good. Not tall enough. Ah, damn it, come on. I knew I'd be tall enough for that one if I jumped on one of these stupid things. Okay, so only a couple more, and look, a couple more. Okay, another 2.
Yeah, I think another 2, and there's some more in this room up above and stuff. Oh, there's one in that corner there.
Is it really gonna be a mobility test when there's like 20 of these stupid things? Oh, I can do a double dodge. That's cool. Okay, so that mission wasn't so bad. What was that, like 3 minutes?
Yeah. I don't think the gather the little air things are that bad for the most part.
I suppose it's kind of a shame that there's only one per world.
Because they're kind of just very quick run around and grab all the things and pay no attention. You have to fight the enemies in this room.
And speaking of quick run around, look at this! Now you can have fun doing this. Wait, did we mean fun? I mean more paperwork. You're gonna have to file a report on everything you kill in this room. Where did that thing go? Oh wow, I must have hit that thing directly into space. Oh yeah, I forgot Luke Sword is here, and Luke Sword's actually good at playing the game. I'll tell you, I'm definitely looking forward to this being my last day here in Bloomington because of that frickin' forced roommate of mine frickin' snores.
Oh, gotcha.
So that's been
Well,
fun.
soon you'll have your own house again.
Yeah, sounds like I'm gonna be living in a garage for 3 weeks. But I'm kind of fine
fun.
with that.
May I ask how you ended up living in a garage, please?
Well, that was the outbuilding he put his Airbnb in, and it's in Kimball, so that's one of my, like, 2 options.
Oh, gotcha.
Either that or it was gonna be like a rundown apartment in Litchfield with window air conditioners, which
So is the house just not gonna be ready yet, or what?
No, when you buy a house, you have to wait like at a minimum of a month for the financing to come together.
Oh,
Like
gotcha.
the banks need to get their forms and they have to talk to each other and do their whole process. What are we still fighting? Fuck you! You were not even in existence before I could run away. You fucker. I can't believe the game is actually doing that shit. It's like, we're in the process of summoning another guy for you to fight. Wait, give us a sec. But I want to leave. Why can't I leave, game? Because you left the thing alive in the other room. But that's not fair. Damn it, Luke Sword, you summoned another guy.
No, that shadow was the thing that I'm pretty sure was keeping you from doing it the first time. Because this thing you guys had fought, you just didn't kill it. And then I think it just like sank into the ground and didn't do anything.
Stop fighting things, we can go. Why is there always a treasure box here? Hey, gear component B. Nice. I think it'll be fine. The place is essentially one giant room that combined all the rooms together, and then there's a bathroom and a bedroom.
Gotcha.
So at least I'll have some space to work with. Because I'm probably not going to get a lot of work done, but I'm still going to be working. I'll be able to do this next week at the very least. Ah, oh, goddamn, we're so close to 200. Whoa. Donald failed to stop Sora from doing the dumbest thing he could think of.
It's the ending of Kingdom Hearts 1.
Well, it's a thing that happened in Kingdom Hearts. Whoa. God damn. I gave you 20 seashells, and apparently that was enough. Why were you in a coma?
You startled me, sorry, but I'm not the one staring at people while they sleep.
Well, I didn't expect you to wake up and then be offended at me looking at you. I immediately listened to a seashell. That's the first thing in my mind. God damn it, a crab hit my ear.
I think after this cutscene is a good place to stop it, because it's almost midnight here.
Yeah, I mean, it's 22, and I suppose that's good. I mean, we're almost at day 200.
Yep.
We're gonna have to...
And Xion woke up, so it's a good...
She says it's weird that she's thinking that she can feel things even though she's a nobody.
It's almost like they can feel things.
Yeah, you should go out on my... Really? Yeah, because people waking up from comas, they're just up and ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
No time needed. Hey, Sykes, I have to put my hood...
Camera angle changed, hood's up.
Well, Sykes doesn't deserve getting to see her. I even updated my character art to show that I'm serious about being mean to you. Forever. I'm putting you under house arrest.
See, and now that it's just the thing I don't understand is like, she's not actively flipping her hood up and down. Sykes is still looking at her.
Well, now Axel isn't even in the picture. Yeah, I forgot to pencil in the freaking coma guy for stuff to do. I also need the exercise considering I have no face. Wait, we're gonna be on a 3-man mission?
Sounds like the buddy squad is going on a mission.
That sounds terribly inefficient, Sykes. Why would you let them do that?
Well, so the idea here is that he doesn't give a shit about Shion. So Roxas and Axel are already supposed to go on a duo mission. So he doesn't care about the third person, so he's just going to throw him on board because fine, fuck it, whatever. Everybody leave me alone and shut up.
Apparently this is a first timer considering they're super efficient.
What? I thought there's been other times where the three of them went on a mission before.
Okay. Should I even bother?
No.
But my spreadsheets!
Don't go on this mission. Save and quit.
Oh. Okay then. Apparently we're up to mission 56. So this is definitely going to be a 5-parter. We're not going to be able to blast through the rest of this game for the 4.
It is a JRPG. I wouldn't expect it to be short.
Yeah, what time are we up to anyway? Should be near 12 hours. Yeah, a little bit over, 13.
I think games that last certain lengths, just, I don't know. There's certain games I'm like, yeah, Mass Effect, I love that game, even though those take forever. But then there's like JRPGs, and JRPGs always feel too long to me.
Well, apparently I got the freaking game done in another 5 hours, which I kind of don't believe, considering that included the Dust Flyer fight in it. But
yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe we're gonna fly through the next part. I'm not sure. I guess I could look at the walkthrough and see if there's just gonna be a bunch of 1 mission days. But to be fair, like I said, there's gonna be another 40 missions to do, so maybe I'm wrong.
Right. Alrighty then. We did it. Another day down.
And hey, like I said, interesting things are now happening.
Yeah.
It's going somewhere.
It's starting to.
I'll promise that part 4 is gonna be where the shit should start hitting the wall.
No, yeah, I'm liking it. Don't worry.
I was like, whatever, it's developing. It's what a story is.
My favorite thing is the weird continuity shit with Shion's hood. Like, I feel like there's an artistic reason and yada 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 about this and that her face is only ever shown to the people she calls her friends. But from like an outside perspective, and like someone who's actually thinking about what it would look like not from just the camera angle we're seeing, she would literally be flipping up in her hood up and down as she talks. Well, for no reason.
Well, like,
because it's like, oh, Sykes is in the camera shot, hood up. Oh, it's just my friends and I in the camera shot, even though Sykes is still 100% here and looking at me, hood down. It's like, hold on now. It should be hood up the entire scene. If you want to do the artistic thing of, no, she doesn't show her face to people.
The perspective that only matters is the one from the camera itself. Everything else is eliminated from the universe.
If you don't see Sykes in the camera, he doesn't exist.
Well, like I said in part 1, when you asked, there is apparently a reason for it, and I can tell you at the end of the LP, if you don't figure it out by the end of the game. Because it's part of the self-contained story, so it wouldn't contain any spoilers for anything else.
Gotcha.
And if it wasn't obvious enough, I probably should just say that, yes, the organization imposter is Riku. And you could take a wild guess on what he meant by the person who's currently sleeping, because who could that possibly be?
Isn't it Roxas?
Well...
Or is it the other girl? I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. I thought it would have been straightforward enough.
Well, I don't exactly know what happened in the series, so...
And we're not gonna know, which is why what happens with Riku is gonna get very weird. So, yeah, we'll see you next time when things start getting weird in part 4.
Well, next time will be
Oh yeah, we have to do.
hopefully the latter half of Resident Evil.
And then if we finish that in that day, we'll be doing whatever is going to be his follow-up project because we're going to be coming back to this in 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So see you then. And we
Get on.
and we are